Okay. We are live and hopping into Space Marine 2. Let me go ahead and do some checks on the side. Gonna pop out some chats here. There you go. Pop out this chat. Okay, everything is looking good. Perfect. Just gonna move these over here. So previously, I was relying on Restream, and that was a very bad idea. Hey, good morning, Iron Warrior. Good morning, sir. Oh no, Space Marine 2 may have literally just crashed. It may have literally just crashed on me. Just opened the game and then just boom, dead. It did not like me windowing out to, to interact with other windows. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we crashed, boys. We crashed. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for a second. No, I'm gonna close it. Perfect. That's a great start. Good morning, Goji. We're gonna get back in here. Gives me time to enjoy my coffee, I guess, you know. Oh yeah, I would imagine. I think it's Space Marine 2 itself is just kind of like poor optimization in general. Like Space Marine 2 is a very optimized game, much more optimized than something like Darktide, and it doesn't have as many crashes as Darktide, but this does happen from time to time. Specifically when you're alt-tabbing and stuff. But today I am planning on... So I actually didn't... I haven't leveled up the Pyroblast, I haven't maxed it out for the Heavy. So I kind of just want to chill out a little bit and max that out. We'll see about the daily stratagems. One of the issues with the stratagem grind is I just don't care. Like, I know I'm going to be getting kind of a big influx of accolades from the weeklies. So I feel like I'm just going to continue to like do the weeklies and then some dailies here and there. Like if I get close to unlocking something that I want, but Space Marine 2 might be more optimized, but it still runs like garbage on your PC, Half Nomen, compared to Darktide. I think it's the swarm system, but who knows? That's weird because like, I don't know. Depending on what your setup is, like it can go either way, right? Because my brother, like Space Marine 2 runs really good on his computer, but then Darktide runs like shit for some reason. And then I do know that AMD graphics cards, like compared to NVIDIA, have problems with Darktide. Hey, good morning, Wolfgang. The Emperor does indeed protect, always. But I've got an NVIDIA, so I never experience any of the issues that those AMD guys experience. But yeah, we got a fresh Pyro Cannon. We're just going to bring this thing into Hard Siege. And the burn dot plus bots are just going to carry us through while we're soloing. There we go. And this will actually be a pretty good showcase of kind of how nuts this farm is. That's good, Iron Warrior. I feel like if their console optimization is on point, that's probably better. Because there are probably more players on Space Marine 2 on console. Whereas for Darktide, I think there are more people who play Darktide on PC. And that's just speaking from like anecdotal personal experience of someone who basically queues in like Oryx and Havocs all day. Like you barely see console players in Havocs, and then over in Oryx you'll see console players, but they definitely don't make up half of the player base. It's certainly less than half. Most of the people you see are PC.
Today you meet the enemy head on. Defend this fortress.
Okay, let's see if this is as easy to do as the tactical. Nids. Tyranids. Let's get our fellow heavy out. Our stims. I think depending on, well, at the start there aren't too many extremists, but they do exist, so we shouldn't be running out of ammo or anything. Halftime it says console players live in heresy, malice. Arc Havoc is too much of a bitch with a controller to manage properly. I can see that. I can see that too, to be honest. I just got fucking over here. The tunnel. Oh yeah, everything's dying already. Oh man, this is terrible. Freaking overheat. Turn this on real quick. That's one thing I love about the Pyroblaster is it does not care if something is blocking, unless it's a Zoanthrope shield. It'll put its burn up on these warriors. Halftime when you have 1k hours on controller. Dang!
High priority turret eliminated.
Yeah, I could see the movement being a really big issue, because in Darktide, movement tech is really important. Like being able to dodge and crouch at the same time so that you dodge slide. Or even the more advanced tech, like for Psyker. Whoa. The more advanced tech for Psyker, where... Dude, these spore mines are really annoying. Where you can, like, reload cancel. Oh, I see why this is so weird. Hold on. Let's back up here. Let's reorient. Like, right in your face. I was kind of wondering why things weren't just, like, dying from really far away. Maybe it's because it's, the lowest possible quality Pyroblaster. That's fine. Another thing I want to do is I do want to practice the balanced parry window a little bit, because I want to try the Power Gladius out on the Sniper, the Vanguard, all those classes, and see if it's something that I prefer over the Block Knife. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, I doubt it, but it's possible. Honey, you played Darktide on console and got True Survivor. Hardest part is that there's no mods to help you. Oh, that's true, yeah. Playing without things like just the UI mods, for example. Like, one of the most important mods, I feel, is the one that just shows you the radius of barrel explosions and Poxburster explosions. That mod is so freaking good. I love it. And yeah, I find it hard to play with it. Like I'll play on like test servers for Darktide with like early access stuff, and up until very recently, I was not using any mods, no add-ons, because I didn't know there was a way to get them integrated. What is this guy shooting at? Oh, there's a freaking Zoanthrope over there. Is he preventing the other waves from spawning? Bro, get over here. Oh my god. Yeah, Spidey Sense is insane. Spidey Sense, it's almost too much. It's almost too far. And then there are other crazy UI add-ons, like not Spidey Sense, but ones where they almost act like deadly boss mods from World of Warcraft, where they just they'll warn you exactly when to dodge because a dog is leaping at you. They'll warn you exactly when an overhead is coming in from a mauler or a crusher. Like, basically stuff where it kind of takes a lot of the fun out of the game, but it's things that the tryhard community uses because they obviously want to win. So, but I think they're a little unnecessary. Better in heavy stance. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's kind of silly. It's kind of silly that the gun is kind of like nerfed, unless you're in heavy stance. Maybe it's better than tax when you're in heavy stance. Like, there's more range. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Because with tax, you really could just no brain, just spam it or whatever. Whoops. There we go. Get this back under control. Yeah, Pirate Cannon definitely feels a bit heavy. I think one of the reasons why is because for what do you call it? I'm gonna go get the execute. For the plasma cannon, you don't need to go into heavy stance with the plasma cannon. You don't need to even engage with that mechanic. You could just kind of, like, unless you're using, I guess, the heroic. But otherwise, you could just freaking left click, or hold left click and release or whatever. Yeah, this is not as ammo efficient as the tactical because we rely on extremist executions, which is fine. Our ammo is still going to go very far. It's just we have to look around the map for ammo, or we have to buy it with requisition, which we currently want to use requisition for more heavy. There you go. We got some ammo boxes there that'll last us for a wave or two. But yeah, we want more heavy bots. Hey, good morning, Namanha. Namanha, we need to get the Discord up and running ASAP. That's something I'm going to be working on this weekend while I'm out of town. Just the infrastructure for the Discord, because I would love to see your minis. I want to see all your guys' minis. Hey, good morning, S Gek over on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, when you're in heavy stance, it just becomes the tax. That's kind of silly, if you think about it. Let's let this spawn naturally. I'm gonna go pick up the one of the med sims that I spawned earlier.
We have detected enemy
Yeah, we're gonna get the Discord, Iron Warrior. I want to see your guys' minis. I want to see your guys' art. I want to see your guys' memes. I want to have a place to organize our planned cosmetics competitions, Drip Marine 2 competitions, maybe some Dark Drip competitions. But yeah, the entire point of streaming is to be able to do things that I otherwise would not be able to do in a video, like in a video format, right? Like it only works in a live format with the community. So Barzon, I might get one up running faster than FTG. He works a lot, man. He's constantly just grinding out, you know, that next video or that next short. He's always working. He's always working. He really wants to do as much as he can to make sure that you guys have enough enough content to entertain yourselves. Like that's like his goal. Like he's crazy. Like his ethos is that like he will sacrifice all of his time just to entertain you guys. Like he's weird, but he's able to bend his mindset like that. Me, I'm just here so I don't get fined, dude. Oof. How would you feel about Fat Shark doing in Astartes Tide game? Waste, I think that's something that Fat Shark themselves probably wants to do. I could see them doing a Space Marine Tide game. And the reason why I say that is because they I should get the shield thing where it does damage. I'm not gonna get locked again. Yeah, I'll build into the shield where it does damage whenever I pass through enemies. But you know, we already know that it works because of Space Hulk Deathwing. So we know that a first-person Space Marine game can happen. And with Fat Shark's melee system, I think that it would be really good. They would just need to take away crouch or dash spam or slide spam. As long as you can't just slide everywhere, the game will feel natural with that combat system. Like it'll be fine. And it would be very good. So just some minor tweaks from Dark Tide's system and they're good to go. We can get Cadians out to make this go a little faster.
Iron Halo ready.
Half Nomen, that is the rumor mill. Yes, that is what everyone's saying, and there's a lot of proof. There's a lot of proof because over on their company profiles like Glassdoor or over on LinkedIn, a lot of the employees are currently attached to projects that are unnamed. And so they could be things like working on different aspects of tech to working on unannounced games. Oh no, I thought there was an execute there because the dude's red. I thought the ranged boy was executable. We'll wait for this Ravener so we can get the ammo. Oh my god, please. And there's a Lictor. There we go. Give me the ammo. MVC3 wave dashing. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Good morning, Barzon. Got the execute here. Easy. Thomas, you want an Officio Assassinorum Tide game? That's the Zealot experience right now for me. The Zealot just feels like an assassin. Like it's absolutely absurd how much damage you can do with like the dueling sword or the knife and Shroud Field right now. It is a lot. Oh great, Spore Mine Wave. Wonderful. This is so fun. We're gonna go around and get the Biowar. How is Vermintide 3 going to work though? Like, is it going to be Age of Sigmar? Because Vermintide 2 was End Times. It wasn't the whole End Times though. We still got a lot of End Times to cover. So they could do it in the End Times if they wanted to. I don't think they should. I think that it would be better if they let's get this ammo. I think it would be better if they did Age of Sigmar, because Age of Sigmar needs a game. It desperately needs a game just to kind of like market the IP. Because that's a really big problem with Age of Sigmar right now is No one knows about the IP. No one cares about it. And it doesn't have any story development.
I must reactivate.
Oh, dude, stop running. Oh my gosh, I hate it when they spam that attack. That attack needs to have an internal cooldown. I got stun locked by it last night. It was not fun. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the ammo. I love these rocks that are just floating in the air right here. Oh, there you go.
Conversion field operational. Throwing fragmentation grenade. Zoanthrope class Tyrannus. Use caution.
Ooh, Zoanthrope. Oh man. I wonder if the Lictor went down while he was invisible. That'll probably pop up again. There he is. Can I execute you yet? Thank you. If they make an immersive sim about 40k assassins and it doesn't flop commercially, my soul is theirs. I've always said that, specifically, speaking of souls, specifically a Souls game based on Eldar would work phenomenally. I think that would be really cool. Because Eldar have the weaponry, the mobility, and the, I guess, like, the unique lore to be able to do something like that. Hell, maybe even a Necron game, I guess. But I'd also like to see more just single-player experiences, where you just play as a character from one of the books, or just in the setting in general, or you could just play as some no-named Marine doing whatever, and you just have a single-player experience. Just do something where it's like the Space Marine 2 campaign, but to the max, and really go all out in all the tech and all the different things that you can do. We're gonna go ahead and ammo's good. We're gonna spawn more equipment. Ooh, Guardsman Resident Evil type game. There's so much you can do, right? Like, I think one of the ideas for like a 40k game that everybody wants universally is a Battlefield type game or a Battlefront type game, where it's like a Guardsman versus Tau, or Guardsman versus Traitor Guard. Like, that's something that everybody wants. Hellblade game as Saint Celestine. There you go. That would be fucking cool. That would be fucking cool. Do this. Hit him with that. Hit him with this. There you go. Yeah, Thomas, Dark Heresy is gonna be crazy. As long as Alcat has good QA and they test the shit out of that game, and it releases without as many bugs that Rogue Trader released with, that game is gonna go hard. One of the reasons why Rogue Trader didn't just pop off was because the game was really buggy when it released. And if they're able to pull off a smooth release with Dark Heresy, dude, that's a fully voice-acted CRPG. And that's gonna have nearly as many like romance options as Baldur's Gate 3 had. And that doesn't seem like a big deal. Like, I typically don't engage with like romance in CRPGs. I think it's pretty silly. But it's a big deal for a lot of people. It is one of the reasons why BG3 was so successful. And I think that's one of the reasons why Mass Effect was so successful. Like, it sounds silly, but yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to execute him like that. I didn't want to gunstrike him to death. I wanted to get the actual execute. Sniper, no! We got the Neothrope. I prefer the Carnifex, honestly. Oh, a modern Doom game would be good too. Because that could be a game where you kind of like showcase just how fast like an Astartes would actually feel. Because in Space Marine 2, although it feels like you're moving slow, you are technically supposed to be moving super fast, right? Like we're fighting this Ravener, and this fight is happening super fast. It doesn't play out like it, but that's what's going on. And the reason why we know this is because whenever you run over the guardsmen, they just explode, right? And it's because you're actually running super fast. The guardsmen are all running at normal human sprinting speed, but your Astartes is moving so fast that it seems like they're not. Hold on, I need to reorientate myself. Oh no, I thought that he had stopped. We can get out of range of this real quick. Oh no. I'm gonna wait for the revive. Thank you. It's kind of funny, they tell you to... Dude, the Neothrope is getting destroyed by just the heavy bar right now. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but the health bar is going down and we are not doing anything. We are just fighting everything else.
Specialized bioform neutralized.
Yeah, something like that, Iron Warrior. I always forget. But yeah, we're definitely moving extremely fast right now. Alright, let's burn this boy here. Oh, that grenade did not reach these guys. Okay. I'm just not worried since we have a Guardian Relic. Like, this just does not matter. But yeah, having like a Doom type game, that would be crazy, and it would work so well. That would be really good. That's a good idea too. Especially since it also fits into kind of what I want, where it's just kind of like a single player, more narrative driven experience. Dude, let's cut the grass a little bit. This is really annoying. Kaldor Drago Doom clone, dude. Yes. Yes. But yeah, I feel like that's kind of the next logical step for these guys is... Oh yeah, I mean yeah, Ignatius, Bolt Gun is a good example, but we're talking more like a Doom Eternal, like a modern take on Doom. Cause Bolt Gun does not play fast. Like you definitely move fast. You definitely you've got to hit your shots and everything. But man, like Doom the Dark Ages plays fast. It is intense. I watched Zambit did a run where he basically like nerfed himself and like increased enemy power as much as he possibly could, because there are sliders in Doom Eternal where you can customize your difficulty, and he did the hardest possible he could on the final boss, and it just plays so fast. And you have to be so frame perfect with all your parries, all your dodges, all that stuff. Basic brutal Doom. Exactly, Ignatius. Exactly. Also, welcome, dude. Welcome to the stream. I just realized I need to filter my chat to be all chat instead of top chat. Hopefully this doesn't crash my game. There you go. But yeah, guys, I've got a little bit of hopium for Darktide. I think the next big update is actually gonna bang. I think it is. I personally don't have any details, but from what I've been communicated to marketing-wise, they want some pretty serious marketing. So I think it's gonna bang. I think it's gonna happen. I don't think the game's gonna get like reinvented by any means, but we're actually gonna get like good content. Oh yeah, let's spend some of this shit. Yeah, Ignatus, one day we will play together. Honestly, dude, Space Marine 2, I don't know if you're into this game. It's got, what is the difference between these two? Oh, it's just the magazine capacity. It's got pretty good connection regardless of what region you're in. I play with Europeans, Australians, people out in the Pacific all the time. I think the only people I haven't really played with are people out in Asia, and that's really it. And I guess Africa. I don't think I would play with anyone from Africa. So we got 3 points. Deal 20% less melee damage. That's interesting. And then ammo reserve less than 24%. Melee damage increases by 20%. Probably just want to go for burning time. And then ammo. Oh yeah, and then you can get healing, you can get... So this is basically the same as, yeah, this is the same as... Oh, 20% more damage, less than 10 meters. That's not bad. Heavy stance, so you don't lose control from heavy hits. That's not bad either. Okay, so it's very similar to the Pyroblaster. Not a 1-for-1 copy by any means. I think a hard siege will get us past Mastercrafted. Did they buff the basic bolt guns in SM2, by the way? Yes, they did, Ignatus. So if you guys don't know, I'll kind of just show you this just to illustrate it, I suppose. Because even I didn't, I don't think I have the basic stuff leveled up. So look, I never bothered. I never bothered to level up the basic bolt rifle, and this is even when grenades were broken. And the reason why, it's funny because I think I have the heavy. Yeah, I've got the heavy one leveled up at least to relic. But I didn't level these up because at the time, it would take 2 whole magazines back in year 1 to kill a Tyranid warrior. It was absurd. But then you could just bring your Melta in and kill it in 4 blasts. Like, it's... I don't understand. I don't understand what they were thinking when Space Marine 2 released. Like, I don't get it. One of the things I want to illustrate... Hey, Octogamer. Germany, okay. Guten Tag, is that how I say it? Yeah, I do have a bunch of grinding to do. I will not do this, though. I will not do the weapon grind unless I'm playing with, like, FTG or Zambit or someone. Like, I'm not gonna bring myself into a situation where I'm just a liability to the team. I hate that, dude. I hate that so much. Unless I drop the difficulty. I could do that, obviously. Like, I could just go into Ruthless and just grind XP for these, but man, that is so lame. But, and then, as soon as they buffed bolter weapons, I focused on the bolt carbine, because the bolt carbine is literally, like, Vanguard's best weapon, Sniper's best weapon. Like, it's just a no-brainer to me. Grind with Tanner. I'll maybe if Tanner just, like, gets Bulwark maxed out and he just wants to play Bulwark all day, I can grind with him. And then he can carry me, but he needs to, he would need to practice, right? Like, he would need to get the game's fundamentals down so that he can actually carry. Alright, we're gonna do another one here, get this at least up to past Mastercrafted. and then I'm gonna open it up, and if you guys want to join up, we can do some operations, mix it up a little bit, you know. I hate seeing the same siege map over and over again. It drives me crazy. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to start this stream. Very selfish, but I wanted to be able to talk to you guys while grinding. Yes, Ignatus, they're making Space Marine 3. That's confirmed. They had like a whole announcement for like their title and everything, and basically saying that it's in development. Hopefully they take a lot of what they've learned from Space Marine 2 and put it into Space Marine 3. Honey asks, between Space Marine 2 and Darktide, which game do you prefer? For me, it depends. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. If I want to be a really, really sweaty tryhard with a team, I'll go play Darktide. And whenever I feel like playing like because guys, like I play Dungeons and Dragons every week. Like role playing is a big hobby for me. Like when I play video games, like I actually am the kind of person where like I want to role play as like a Space Marine or like a guardsman or something. And yeah, when I want to RP as like a guardsman, I'll go play Darktide. Like that, it really is like as simple as that. Like it's kind of whatever I feel like playing at the time, because both of them are good games. I don't think that the player numbers are indicative of the quality of Space Marine 2 or Darktide. Like they're both fundamentally very, very good games. For Darktide, it's just optimization that pushes a lot of people away. And for Space Marine 2, it's the grind. It's the prestige system and the weapon leveling system and all that stuff that pushes a lot of people away. Like there's some things that they can fix super easily that would increase the player numbers for these games like by a ton. Maybe the optimization for Darktide is not an easy fix. Maybe that's why it's taken Fatshark so long, but I mean, it seems like other companies have got it down pat. I mean, From Software, almost every single one of their releases within at least 4 to 6 months of their games being out, the game is perfectly optimized. Like Elden Ring released with some optimization issues for some systems, but they fixed them. Like they fixed them after about like, you know, less than half a year of the stuff being out. So it's hard to fathom why Fatshark is having these problems, other than basically it being chopped up to a skill issue, like a developmental skill issue on their part. Which is sad. That's a shame. Michael asked, cool question. Bottom tree or top tree better to run on Power Axe? Been having a blast loving light with the new move sets. Michael, I think that depends. So it depends on if you want your Power Axe to be more of like a parry stick, or if you want to actually really utilize its combos for damage. That's going to dictate what tree you select and try to pursue. I personally prefer to use it as a parry stick. My favorite way to run Power Axe is actually on the Assault. I run it on the Assault with a Gunstrike build, and it is nuts. Use that with a rate of fire plasma pistol. It is really good. It's ammo hungry, but it's really good. Give me ammo. Nom 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 nom. Octagamer says, I hope they'll make a librarian class for Space Marine 3. Me too, man. Me too. I think we all want it. I think that's something that the community desperately wants. I might make a big, like, highly produced video on, like, the classes that we want to see. Try to get more visibility drawn to these things. Half Noman says, I imagine Darktide's engine is probably what's causing the optimization issues. Yeah, most likely, actually. Yeah, Darktide soundtracks are really freaking good. I know what they're trying to go for Space Marine 2. Like, they're trying to go for, like, that epic Crusader or Knight type feeling, right? Like, you wanna feel like a Space Marine. Whoa. Brother, I'm pinned. Brother, I'm pinned here. But yeah, with Darktide, they really, like, Jesper Kid just did a great job. He knocked it out of the park. Good luck in your prestiging journey, Michael. Good luck. Let me execute you. Just die from the burning. There you go. Their numbers know no end, brother.
Confirmation. Bioform eliminated.
Brother, I'm trying to sneak past the nids, but the thunderous clap of my bolter keeps alerting them. More like the thunderous clap of my cheeks, dude. Oh. I'm surprised these guys aren't just falling over. Well, in my opinion, Darktide is more grimdark than Space Marine. I actually agree, Octogamer. I actually agree. Because it is spooky season, I'm actually making a video on this month. Like, what is the most grimdark 40k game? Actually, I'll just ask you guys, what do you guys think the most grimdark 40k game is? Because I personally think that the most grimdark game is Rogue Trader, but the issue with Rogue Trader is that it doesn't portray it. It's not atmospheric enough. You see all the messed up stuff happening in like chat, like it'll read it out to you, or not read it out to you, but you read it. It's like a book, but because it's portrayed like a book, it's not as atmospheric as something like Darktide. I would say Darktide is definitely the most grimdark 40k game. Definitely. The themes of Darktide are extremely dark. You've basically got the population of a whole city that's just being zombified. And if you think about it, if you guys know anything about Poxwalkers, I don't know if you guys. So there are some Death Guard books that are really important things to read. I can't remember the name of it, but my brother and I, we read it together. But it basically talks about kind of like the power dynamics within the Death Guard, and it talks about some of the different Death Guard affiliated units. One of them is the Poxwalker. The Poxwalker in Darktide is just this chaff enemy that you just kill, and it's, you know, it's no problem. It's just a zombie, right? Just a zombie. Poxwalkers are not just zombies. The person is still very much trapped in that body. Like a Poxwalker can for all intents and purposes, it could witness, think, and feel everything. It's kind of fascinating, actually. And it's kind of nuts, because the Poxwalkers are basically just people. You're basically just like, at that point, whether you like it or not, you're like one of the, like in an advanced stage of being a follower for Nurgle. And Poxwalkers are, you know, they're supposed to be, you know, stronger, faster, all that stuff. They're basically supposed to be an enhanced version of humans, because on the tabletop, Poxwalkers will fuck you up, man. Poxwalkers have some very good stats. Yeah, exactly, Half Noman. Why do you think the Poxwalkers scream, cold, hungry, or help me? It's because they could feel everything. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Hey, what's up, Goopster? Welcome. Exactly, Namanha. It's kind of the same with Chaos Spawns. But yeah, Chaos is one fucked up concept, dude. It really is. Whoa! Came in like a Ford F-150. Get out of here. Let's kind of dodge, roll, spam away here. That assault took the bullet for me. Nice. I keep getting the indicator, but it's like the NPCs are tanking it. Oh no, I want to get the Ravener. Let me execute the Ravener. Give me that ammo. Yeah.
Revenant High Tyranny obliterated.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to respec my shield. What? I was behind him. How'd I get ran over? What? Did I get like tripped up on his leg or something? What the fuck?
Biovore life cycle silenced. Coming friendly.
Yes, it is kind of a mercy killing for the Poxwalkers. Oh no, I always forget that that ends with it. You dick.
I am Halo.
There you go. That's all I wanted. What? This is the best Lictor, the strongest Lictor. You would never see that kind of drama, that kind of fight play out in an FTG stream. Because the Lictor would have just fell over. Quite frankly.
Intercepting projectiles.
There we go. It's him, John Lictor. He's back.
Successful.
Oh, we got his own throat. Gross. Can't take the heat, can't take the heat. There we go. Oh no, he died before I could execute. Oh well. You hope they make a Sisters of Battle shooter game. They, I think they were making a VR Sisters of Battle game. And I was like, someone look this up for me, please, and see if I'm right or wrong, but I could have sworn I saw them announce it at one of the Warhammer Skulls.
This is only a pause.
And I was like,
The battle resumes.
a VR shooter game. Like, come on, guys. Like,
One line.
just stop. Just stop. I just want the I want the franchise to be the best that it could possibly be in. VR just has no audience right now. Nobody cares. Just stop.
Destroys one of the KD.
There's a Steam page for it? Oh my god. Well, there you go, guys. It's confirmed. It's coming up. It's coming.
Fixed attack tyranny fell.
You will play VR Battle Sister shooter and you will like it. Imagine if they just made a Sisters of Battle FPS or third person shooter even. That would go hard. I think for some reason these guys don't realize just how big of a following and how many fans there are for the Sisters of Battle. That Spore Mine doesn't exist. What the fuck? I was shooting a fucking ghost mine. Okay. Yeah, look at this ghost mine right here. Let's see if it sticks around. There it is, dude. Oh no, here it is. The ghost mine. The invincible spore mine. Oh, it's moving. What the hell? Oh no. I was too busy purginating to care about the Ravener. There you go. Gotta work on my timing for that. Gotta work on my timing for that. Let's get to full HP. Oh, there's two Ravenators. Chain Embrace, I do not speak Russian? The butt plug of death. Oh my gosh. No. Let's get the execute. There you go. Messed up. I was having problems with this on the Xenophase blade as well, because I just don't play with the balanced parry window. Someone like FTG and Zambit, like, they play with, like, all the weapons. I just don't, honestly. Like, I stick to block. Like, I usually get good at one thing, and that's how I am with a lot of these games, because I don't have all the time in the world. I usually get good at, like, one thing, and then I just kind of stick to it. And I know that that's kind of a bad thing, but I just don't have time for the alternative, which would be to practice with, you know, anything and everything. Don't worry, when I do this full time someday, I'll have all the time in the world. The Lictor has decided to stand there. Cool. Fail. He'll die eventually. There it is. It's just a battle of the Gooner department of Warhammer. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they are. Them and Eldar and Dark Eldar, I suppose. And Admech. Admech also has a lot of Gooners as well, in a way that you wouldn't really expect. There's one very, very popular yaoi artist who specifically does like Admech femboys. It's a big artist. They make a lot of money doing it, so there's a demand. But yeah, I guess I'm sorry if you're an Admech fan, or maybe I'm not sorry. Maybe that's exactly what you want. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll do shocks and then make it past the cracks when I'm coming by. The femboy mechs.
Hostile targets inbound.
There's a reason Hadron is named Hadron. She draws all that. Yeah, Archon of Flesh, exactly, Geo. Exactly. Hey, Archon of Flesh is a pillar of the community. A saint of the Emperor, even. Get that. Oh, the execute went away. Huh.
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
There we go. He draws pillars all right. He specializes in it.
Xenos countermeasures successful.
Oh, make it that Bivore. That's gonna be really annoying. We'll go ahead and get the cracks too. Just handle some of these early extremists.
We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight. Setting high priority targets. Confirmed.
There we go.
Our counterattack was successful.
There's another. Oh.
Throwing frag grenade.
I don't know if the crack will kill.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Yeah, I don't know if the crack is gonna kill the
The greater threats.
Ravener while they're underground. I'm waiting for them to spawn. Stay over there. There you go. I remember when IW would rant about women in FTG's chat. Don't trigger him, don't bring women up. Girls are gross, okay?
Just focus on high priority targets.
Let's do that. Let's back up a little bit. Get some armor. Fun. Oh gosh, I don't like this spot. Oh, there's a Lictor over here that we can just kill.
Tyranid Lictor knows our locus.
Whoa. You just change target? You're not allowed to do that.
Iron Halo ready.
Don't jump over to me! Don't. Okay, we're gonna have to get away from this because this is just not the position for this. There you go. If we get on a lower y-axis, the AoE will not hit us. Uh oh. Jump at me. Jump. Do the jump thing. There you go. Iron Warrior, you don't want to act like a noise marine. Oh my gosh. Just, you know, we got Iron Warrior, we got World Eater. Just wait till we get Emperor's Children Marine to join the chat. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Oh man, I can't even imagine. Well, I can imagine actually.
Elite level Xenos.
Oh, they're over here too.
Purge the priority targets from the combat zone.
Oh. Let's move away a little bit. Whenever you have to deal with two of these, it's really annoying. Two Neurothropes.
Zone throat contact.
Unless you have a team and you can burst, then you can effectively deal with it.
Prioritize the more serious threats.
Oh, there's a Zone Thrope.
Iron Halo online.
Two Zone Thropes.
High priority Tyranid eliminated.
Get out of here, bro.
Conversion field operational.
You'll get Marines Malevolent and you'll enjoy it.
High priority target.
Oh no, Sniper Bot! Oh, did we lose our heavy? I gotta revive him. I gotta get a new one in.
Specialized bioform neutralized.
Okay. The sniper just didn't care.
Reloading. Enhanced tactics. Maximize efficiency by attacking the strongest foes.
That's lame and annoying. I actually really want to deal with a Neurothrope.
Engaging elite
Getting kind of tired of him. The Zone Thropes can actually push forward. This might be the perfect time to deal with them. Do it again.
Iron Halo ready. Conversion field operational.
Eliminate the priority target from the battlefield.
He's doing his AoE pulses again. Let's see if we can just, while he's doing that, call the heavy in. There you go.
Heavy reinforcement deployed.
Easy. And then let's wait for that to end and we'll push in. Oh no. Last brother standing. Oh no. It's okay. We got to revive. I knew it was coming, but I didn't know from where. The heavy is currently doing his job.
Level Xenos. Pacified. Cover my reload.
Is this gonna hit us? Is the question. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
Intercepting projectiles.
And this is where we nuke. Nuke, nuke, nuke.
Targets.
Burn got him. There we go. Hey, Jefficus, FTG said he'd bang an Eldar. What Xena species would you bone? Probably the Necrons, because they're already bones. So, giving him another probably wouldn't hurt.
The major threat has been wiped out.
I would have banged any I would have banged any Xenos. I wouldn't compromise myself like that, unless I was fooled and it was a gene stealer. You know? If I was fooled and it was a gene stealer, well, it is what it is. Oh my god, the fourth.
Iron Halo online.
I swear, sometimes what it feels like is these zoanthropes heal whenever they swap their shield. I know it's not like that, but it honestly feels like it sometimes. Bro. He's taking so many bullets to the face right now. Rimshot.mp4. Okay. All right. We did it. I think it's all of them. Yep. Get out of here with our XP. I mean, I guess it's fair for me to ask the question back to you guys. What Xenos would you freaking bang?
Additional enemies are moving toward the arsenal. New orders. Protect
New
the fortress's
orders.
arsenal. Understood.
Oh, we overshot. Oh my god, do I need to get the freaking... the NPCs? Damn it. I thought I could just leave. No! Lesson learned. Tyrannid. Okay, dude. I feel like the serious answer would be Eldar. Because elf girls, like, come on.
Ready to re-engage the enemy.
Elves are always hot. They're always the hottest. So I suppose that would be the serious answer. Votan. Oh man. Oh, it teleported us. What the hell? Okay. The kin is an interesting choice because every single one of the kin, so the kin don't actually reproduce, they clone. Every kin that's alive right now is basically a clone of another kin that was alive way back in the day. It's kind of interesting. That's the entire point of the Leagues of Votan, is that they're AI that clone the kin. It's actually pretty cool lore. And then they're all also technically humans. They're all technically squats from Terra. But they know that if they were to ever tell the Empire that, then, well, the Empire would probably kill them because they're all mutants. Or they'd see them as mutants. It'd be really awkward. Oh man, Half-Gnomen, the Tau. So, no melee damage, wonderful. That's exactly how you want to play heavy. Ah, I didn't level up. No. How's that possible? There's a surprising amount of Tau R34 out there. It's actually kind of absurd. There's a lot. There is a lot. Oh man. That's annoying. I really wish it was just like one game. Maybe it would have gotten there on an absolute op. I'm thinking about the XP. Probably with a gene seed. Interesting. Well, anyways. If you guys want to play, I'm going to pull the invite menu up and eat a sandwich while talking to you, while people join. We can do like operations. We could do stratagems. I'm basically just farming XP for this weapon, so I'm down for whatever. What am I doing on R34? R34 is not one website, sir. R34 is a whole art style of people drawing freaking your favorite media into porn. So it is not a specific art or website. King shaming in 2025 is wild. Welcome guys. Welcome, brothers. Welcome, Leak. Mr. Goopster. Welcome. It's actually kind of insane to me how they've started to make R34 for Silksong. I don't understand that, just from a fetish perspective even. I have no clue. We'll go down the list. Elpenor, we are talking about people taking our precious hobby, our precious Warhammer 40k, this franchise, and making it into porn. Oh, PvP. Maybe at some point, LPS. If the grind drives me crazy today, maybe we'll do some PvP. Maybe we shall. Oh! This is just the normal stratagems. Just getting a couple of accolades here and some XP. I think this XP will level up the Pyroblast. Oh yeah, there will definitely be a drip inspection in PvP. In fact, I feel like I just eavesdropped on an Emperor's Children conversation. Your typical, I just imagine a bunch of fucking Emperor's Children on like their Vox network, and they're just talking about this shit. Like, they're like, did you see the latest R34 post? Oh yeah, Gilliman and Ivrain. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, hold on, guys. I gotta do a drip inspection here before we do this run. So get into a pose. Let's see it. The Leak's got a classic Raptors look here. He looks chapter compliant too. Dude, this is good. This is a good one. I really like this. And it's not over the top. I think a lot of drip goes over the top, but this is good, and it's gonna get better when the Raptors champion pack comes out. 8 as here. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a good pose. As you need a company marker on one of your knee pads. This is also really good. If you just had a company marker on your knee pad, I think this would be perfect. That's literally all you're missing. This is a good one too. This is a good Blood Angel. Obviously the Xenophase blade isn't canonical. They wouldn't be wielding that, but this is really good. Jeremiah, you're elite. Good job, man. Good job. You got your company marker and everything. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's go.
Servant of the archenemy sighted.
Can the Chaos Spawn even climb? They don't have an animation for it, probably. They don't have an animation to go up. So they just go dumb. Certainly an animation to fall. There you go.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Report to the chaplain. Yeah, the game doesn't have a chaplain yet. There's no chaplain report to. Hey, what's up, Fridge Picker?
Iron Halo ready.
Gotcha, Az. I don't know if we'll need them. This is a normal stratagem run. If I need to heal, then I've truly fallen. I've fallen from the grace and the light of the Emperor. So guys, when they release the bot customization in the next patch at the end of November there, is everyone just gonna make their other Marines like their chapter? Or are you gonna do like a mixed team? Cause I'm just doing all Blood Ravens, dude. Like all Blood Ravens, just all the way.
Target the Zangor sphere.
Obliterated. Wolfgang asks, how long do I plan on streaming? What I've noticed so far is I get tired at around the 4-hour mark. But maybe I just need to take a break at the 4-hour mark. Maybe I need to take like a 10-minute break and then get back to it. I could probably squeeze another 2 or 3 hours out of that after that. But there is some work on some videos that I need to do before the end of the day for sure. And then I'm also going to be going to the gym later, so I'll try to stream for like 6 hours total today. I'll try to, because I do want to work on my stamina, like how long I can stream. Oh, whoa, this guy's going crazy. He's going sicko mode. No Tanner today, Fridge Picker. I want to, there are a couple of skills I want to work on, guys. And Tanner's got this down pat. Tanner, in his way, is a really good entertainer. Like he's a phenomenal entertainer. And I want to work on that. Like, I want to work on being a great entertainer for you guys. Matching the energy of chat, the vibes, and making sure that everybody here is having a great time. That's another reason why I wanted to get into streaming rather than just making like videos and shorts all the time. Is because I want to get better at, you know, a lot of these other aspects of content creation. And I hope that I'm doing a good job so far, obviously, like I hope so, but I know that there's a lot of room for improvement. But yeah, I think the best way to do that is to not rely on having somebody else on the stream, like Tanner, who can just entertain the chat for you. Like I need to do the work, you know. I got to put the work in. I got to get these skills developed. The therapeutic voice of Jeff. Yes. It's going to overpower your senses for the entire stream.
Calibrate your aim, brother. Enhanced tactic ready.
There's another content creator that I really recommend, guys. By the name of Rurik, I believe. They do Space Marine 2 content that's very reminiscent of Red vs. Blue skits, if you know or remember what that is. But it's basically just like really silly interactions and conversations between Space Marines and stuff. It's peak stuff. But let's see what some of these people are going to be doing with their Marines. So Dan's going to be doing Fists, Raven Guard, and Salamanders. That's an interesting combination. Have there been any books where that was the case, where there was a team up between those three, other than maybe in like the Horus Heresy? And then my brother's here, Az said that he's going to do a Death Watch bot team. That's really smart, because Death Watch, of course, you know, they work with one another all the time. Holy relic.
I, Captain Acheron, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world.
Racist to Doritos or peak. Enthix says, it's a lot easier to engage with chat when you're solo streaming. Streaming with buddies just ends up being listening to 2 to 3 dudes talking to each other. I agree, Enthix. I agree. It definitely has its place, especially in like a more podcasty type of stream, or even when like when streamers get really big, right? And chat is just moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour. It's really good to have like another voice there for the streamer to talk to, because at that point chat engagement might be a little difficult when you're basically just engaging with waves and waves of emotes more than individual messages. So that's a really good point. The Drop Site Massacre crew, yeah, pretty much. Iron Warrior, mixed team between Iron Warriors, Noise Marines, and Pre-Heresy Emperor's Children. One thing I didn't like about the Heresy was when the Luna Wolves became Sons of Horus, because their color scheme just became so lame. The Holy Jar. Yeah, we can grab it. You can just pick it up, as that's okay. This man didn't burn? Zangor, what? Every time I hear the extremist sound, I just dodge roll instinctively, but it's probably a Terminator. Yeah, a singular Terminator. So this is the this is the Thousand Suns strongest warrior, huh? Just immediately decimated, burned to death. Get wrecked, boy. You know, we don't see a lot of Thousand Suns fans, which is weird because on tabletop, Thousand Suns is really good, guys. Thousand Suns is overpowered. It's probably the strongest faction for Chaos on the tabletop right now. So I don't understand why there aren't more Thousand Suns fans. Maybe it's because a lot of people don't like the Primarch. They don't like Magnus. But yeah, I'm surprised you don't see a lot more like Chaos fans where they're like, I like Chaos, I like Magic, I like Sorcery, and so I'm a 1,000 Suns fan. Heresy.
Access rights granted by Captain Akaran. Consecration seals unbound.
Death Guard are strong right now. Death Guard are strong on tabletop. 1,000 Suns and Death Guard are really crazy right now. Heresy. Heresy. My favorite way to say heresy, or at least listen to it, because I can't ever say it the way that he does, is whenever Saltspire in Vermintide 2 says heresy. Oh man, dude, that's ASMR right there. I like being a heretic in tabletop, but no Chaos Gods. So as you're like an Iron Warrior or Chaos Undivided, just give me my Chaos Space Marines. No demons. Demons suck. I think a lot of Chaos players are like that. I think two of some of the most popular Chaos factions are Iron Warriors and Night Lords, because they're like, I'm just using Chaos as a means to get power. I don't care about about demons. I don't care about these rituals. I just want power. And then you obviously just have like the Word Bearers, where they're like, put a tentacle in my ass. Like, I understand that this is the way of the universe, and this is how I'm going to worship the Chaos Gods. Let's go. Sagi says, people are rarely Chaos fans because GW can't write them for shit and constantly shill for the Imperium. Oh no! That didn't do any damage to us. Is the fire for show? What the heck? Oh no, Az got obliterated! The fire didn't do any damage to us, but Az got destroyed. Wait, are we heretics? Are we being protected because we're heretics? Oh no. Oh no. There's like 50 Chaos Spawner here. Hold on, let's back up.
Bridges aflame. Employ evasive maneuvers.
Black Templars are not overhyped or popular enough. The Black Templars are definitely very interesting because I feel like they're popular for all the wrong reasons. One of the reasons why I like the Black Templars is that they don't care about the Codex. Like, they're continuously recruiting. They don't give a shit. And they've got like 6,000, 7,000, you know, Battle Brothers. Oh, gotcha, Az. Okay, you're the sacrificial goat. Which is funny because you're the bulwark. So I can kill you right here. Oh no. Oh no. It's the stratagem. Okay. There you go, you're healing.
Incoming. Pyrogenic bombardment incoming.
But a lot of other people like Black Templars, really just because like their focus on being knights and melee and their fanaticism. Like, those are a lot of the reasons why other people like Black Templars. Not any specific lore reasons. Probably wait for Az, because he's our sacrificial lamb. Yeah, he's a sacrifice. Sacrifice to the Chaos Gods. How can someone read Hell's Reach and not love the Black Templars?
Use the terrain for protection.
Red Scorpions are more fanatical.
Cover my reload.
Truth be told, I mean, we need more scenarios like what happened to, I believe it's the Emperor Spears, where the Emperor Spears have been wiped out.
Hostile flavor assault underway.
There's a couple of novels there, or maybe just one, where the Emperor Spears got like wiped out. They got knocked out of the fight here because, oh my gosh, this sorcerer's in an impossible spot. Can we burn him through the floor? What a dick. What a dick.
Shambles now. The draconic beast swoops.
I guess we gotta wait.
Caution. Incendiary weapon.
Burn him through this thing. There you go.
Eliminate target before it summons
Oh
reinforcements.
shit, bro. Oh shit, oh shit. Can we get him?
Enemy reserve forces. Demon engine inbound.
What the hell?
Scorch assault! Get down!
Maybe the Sork will just come with us. Whoa, my frames. But, yeah, we need a lot more of these chapters to be wiped out. It's kind of interesting how, you know, as more and more editions come out, we get more and more Space Marine chapters. I feel like that wouldn't really be happening. I feel like as the setting progresses, we would be losing Space Marine chapters. There'd be Space Marine chapters that just would not be able to recoup the numbers. Like humanity is not expanding. Like we are getting dominated by like the Tyranids and Chaos right now. So not losing Space Marine chapters left and right is kind of concerning for the narrative.
Reloading.
It just means that there are no narrative consequences, or very few narrative consequences.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Yeah, there would be a lot turning Heretic, Fridge Picker. That's true, Amphix. That's true. The population is obviously super massive. But it is finite, though. It's finite, and the Imperium has been taking, you know, at least, like, 12,000 years of pounding. Like, basically, since the Horus Heresy, like, the Horus Heresy decimated the legions and decimated the population.
Whipping fresh magazine.
Hard pounding, exactly. Yep. Hey, what's up, Death Guard? Welcome back. Welcome back to Twitch. Just a reminder and a little self-plug, guys. I am also... Did this guy die while he was charging? Oh, no, he's still alive. Oh, that's funny. But I am also live on Twitch if that's your preferred viewing platform. If you don't necessarily like YouTube, but you still want to watch, you can also do so on Twitch. I think my favorite Chaos Space Marine warband is probably the Night Lords. Yeah, their books made me love them so much. And then Night Lords are going to be like the main focus for Dark Heresy, and I feel like we're going to see this wave of Night Lords fans just rise up. Dude, Night Lords. They're sexy. They're sexy too. The Serbians of Warhammer 40k.
Success.
Yes, thank you, Death Guard. I also believe Night Lords are a good choice.
I will add Saint Lankai to my devotions.
Raptors are a great choice, Leak. I like the pragmatism of the Raptors and how I'm pretty sure raptors are the only chapter where they will change the color of their war gear to suit the environment. Like they've got a desert pattern and they have a jungle pattern.
Sanctified weaponry preferred.
Oh, Chaos Raptors are demons. I thought you I thought you were talking about like the Raptors Space Marines. That's funny. That's what happens when you have name overlap in the setting. We don't need eye. We don't need. Oh, we do need castle. And then we need cup. Probably can't reach with my Pyre Blaster, I would imagine.
St. Lankai's relic weaponry was effective.
We might be able to one-phase this, it's normal.
Conserve your ammunition.
Oh my gosh.
St. Lankai's relics were known to stay.
Come on, breathe fire.
Helldrake strike. Purification inbound. I presume.
We'll blast him with the relic or whatever. Keys.
Symbols accurately paired.
Death Guard over on Twitch says he likes all the Traitor Legions except for the Emperor's Children and... Pause. I could understand Emperor's Children, but at the same time, Emperor's Children is such a good...
I see the beacon has
It's such a
collapsed.
good Chaos Space Marine warband from the narrative perspective. Oh, Iron Warrior, I know the Auspex scan works in Helldrake, but I'm heavy. I'm a heavy boy. Oh, except the Emperor's Children and Thousand Sons. I can understand the Thousand Sons dislike. Thematically, they're very cool. But Ahriman, he needs to get into some... He needs to get into some more stuff. GG's Jeremiah. We'll do one more if you guys want to. These normals are quick. These normals, they go by fast. So, well, we could do another normal. Just pop in there, and then we could swap the players out. Oh, Namanha, your favorite's the Thousand Sons. There you go. All right, let's see if this weapon leveled up. Oh my god. But from a narrative perspective, the Emperor's Children are really cool. Fabius Bile, Fabius Bile is from the Emperor's Children, and so him alone pushes the narrative of chaos in general forward. Oh, are these opposites? No, it's both major challenge. We'll do Ballistic Engine. This should level up the weapon. This should. Iron Warrior says, I'm still looking for a reason to like Heretic Emperor's Children than Iron Warriors in the current setting. It really is just Fabius Bile. He's kind of the main driver. Because even Fulgrim nowadays, as a Demon Primarch, has become way too one-dimensional. Like, Fulgrim has a great novel in the Horus Heresy, but post-Horus Heresy, Fulgrim's kind of a bad character nowadays. I would almost say that, like, they really need to... There needs to be a way in the setting for these Demon Primarchs to just die, just straight up. Just be dead forever. Or like maybe their Chaos God like revokes their Demon Primarch status. Because having them around for no reason without much character motivation or development is kind of lame. I think even though he has such a minor role. Az, you want to do one more? Hop in, man. That's okay. Let's smash this. Another fatherless Space Marine, another Blood Angel. Yep. Fulgrim 2025 book wasn't even a Fulgrim novel. That's kind of what I'm saying. Maybe it's a writing thing, right? Maybe it's a narrative thing. Death Guard, you say that the only loyalists that you like are Blood Ravens, Minotaurs, and Carcharodons. Ooh, Carcharodons are nuts. I mean, the Carcharodons are basically just... Well, the Minotaurs and Carcharodons are basically just... They're not heretics by any means, but they're so bloodthirsty. They may as well be chaos.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing
But
exponentially
maybe it's the
within
writing,
our
guys.
city.
Maybe it's the writing, maybe it's the books, maybe it's the Black
Retaking those
Library.
sectors is a lost cause.
They just need to tell better stories. Obviously, the narrative right now is very Abaddon and... Why the fuck can I think of his name? Why can't I think of his name, guys? Who's Robo Demon?
Codex dictates.
Vastor. Jesus, why couldn't I think of that? Vastor. So it's very Vastor heavy, right? Very Vastor, very Abaddon heavy. And they need to focus on other Chaos characters, drive the narrative forward with them, and actually make them have really cool moments that actually matter as well. Because obviously, in the grand scheme of things, a lot of what people do doesn't really matter. And that's kind of the problem, right? Is the universe is so big that what a lot of these people are doing is not actually making a difference. Until you get someone like Gilliman or the Lion, who are actually making big power moves. Abaddon, who obviously created the Great Rift, etc., etc.
Conversion field operational.
Oh man, Iron Warrior, Lucius and Erebus. I hate those characters so much, but my hatred for them is indicative of how good the writing for them was in the Horus Heresy, because they are two of some of the best characters in the Horus Heresy for sure. Like they're so, it's kind of like a King Joffrey situation from Game of Thrones. You hate these characters so much because the writers did such a good job, and I guess in the case of Game of Thrones, the actors did such a great job of portrayal of the characters. But they're good characters. They're really good characters, super well written. Their motivations make sense. And they're very good characters.
Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Yeah, Lucius and Horus Rising, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Or Galaxy in Flames when he sold his Battle Brothers out. Lucius sold his Battle Brothers out? And then he lost to Tavitz. This motherfucker, dude. Like... Tavitz the absolute Chad. Hey, what's up, Bang? Welcome, welcome. Erebus is a lovable lad. Okay, okay.
At the first objective
Monster
sector,
Girls.
Titus. Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Inquisitor says this is why Lorgar is the best written Primarch. I could see that too, honestly. I could see that too.
We require a Nova Cannon implosive warhead.
But it is kind of funny how the opposite for preferences can be true, because you can have the most well-written character ever, but then still fucking hate them. like for Lorgar, like I just can't I can't empathize with his motivations. I just can't. I think it's silly. I think everything that he did was silly. It makes sense within the context of the setting and everything like that, but just as a human being, I just can't empathize with it. I just can't see it. It doesn't mesh with me. Death Guard, there are a lot of characters in the Horus Heresy and just in the setting that it would be really difficult to choose like a favorite character. I would say if we're counting Xenos, I think Trazyn is my favorite character in the whole setting. I think he's freaking hilarious. The entire concept behind the character, how he speaks to other characters, how he interacts with other characters in the setting. You know, freaking Trazyn the Infinite is hilarious. Iron Warrior says, I need to do a run in SM2 where I can only carry a chainsword and heavy bolt pistol for the tactical. Oh, it'd still be a great run. it would still... Death Guard, you say you do like Typhus. So there's a bit of misconception with Typhus, and I feel like this needs to be cleared up because a lot of people don't understand, because they didn't read the. If you read the first four novels of the Horus Heresy, a lot of this is explained in the Flight of the Eisenstein. So guys, the Death Guard, they were on track for becoming heretics and becoming Plague Marines eventually, even without Typhus's doing. Mortarion and Erebus's lodges. Oh, look at this brotherly love. Wonderful. But Mortarion and then Erebus's lodges, they were doing the work of converting the entire Legion to chaos. And then this all obviously culminated on Istvan. And this is before Typhus pulled his tomfoolery and completely brother fucked the Death Guard into Plague Marines. So a lot of people get that wrong. A lot of people think that the Death Guard didn't have a choice, but they had a choice, and a lot of them chose chaos. They chose the lodges. They chose those beliefs. Mortarion even tried to recruit Nathaniel Garrow, who would later go on to be the first Grey Knight. He tried to recruit him. He tried to recruit him to the lodges. Wolfgang says that he's sure that Nurgle wanted Perturabo as champion. Yeah, but even if that were the case, that would have never happened. Perturabo would have never let that happen. In fact, I would go on to... I would honestly say that the best retcon that Games Workshop can make right now would be to retcon the fact that Perturabo is a Demon Primarch. He shouldn't be a Demon Primarch. It doesn't make any sense. He wouldn't have wanted that. He should be a regular Primarch. He should just be a regular Primarch who hates the Imperium and who just serves chaos, or who utilizes chaos. That would be one hell of a retcon that I think everybody would get behind. It really would. Yeah, we burnt that Cartifex. But yeah, dude, like, screw trying to focus on, like, trying to retcon the Custodies to add Femstodies or whatever. Like, make retcons that actually make sense. Like with this Perturabo deal here. How do I ban this Twitch viewer who's spamming freaking a bot farm? How do I do this? Ban. Why is Twitch terrible? There it is. Banned. Beta Wolf, I'm specifically talking about, I think that Games Workshop should retcon Perturabo becoming a Demon Primarch. I don't think it makes sense. I think that if they retconned it and they left him as just a Primarch, but a Primarch who hates the Imperium and who doesn't mind working with or using Chaos against the Imperium, I think everybody would pretty much be on board with that. I don't think anybody wants Perturabo to be a Demon Primarch, and I don't think it makes any sense that he would have embraced such a deal.
Secure terminal perimeters.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Acknowledged.
What the hell, Iron Warrior? What the hell? Are you sure you're not Emperor's children in disguise? Are you sure? It's amazing, dude. Death Guard says, what are your thoughts on the Alpha Legion? Oh boy, Mr. Death Guard, have I got the take for you. So, Alpha Legion during the Horus Heresy was one of the coolest, if not the coolest, like, traitor legions for me. And having questionable motivations throughout that entire time, Alfarius, Omegon, there was really strong narrative backing for the Alpha Legion just being absolute chads. But in current 40k, like, bro. And this is all coming from someone who, when I took the Horus Heresy Legion quiz, I got Alpha Legion. I chose Loyalist, but I still got Alpha Legion. And I didn't really have any stake in the quiz. I wasn't really trying to target any specific chapter because my favorite chapters are the Blood Ravens and the Raptors. So I have no stake in the game. I don't care about these original legions, the first founding. But I still got Alpha Legion even though I chose Loyalist, and obviously that's there because Games Workshop wants their loyalty to remain questionable. But yeah, Fridge Picker, Iron Warrior, Alpha Legion are Loyalists. Like, come on, it's obvious, come on. But Alpha Legion in the current setting, you know, in the 41st going on 42nd millennium, are quite lame. They're lame. They have two books. They're two most recent books. I'm horrible with book titles, guys. Just because I just consume them so quickly. I listen to, you know, another book like every other week basically. And their most recent books though, they kind of explain that the Alpha Legion is not organized. Yes, it's cool that they didn't flee into the warp with the other legions, and that they've been fighting the Imperium for like 10,000 years now. Like, that's awesome. That is dope. But they're not organized. They've got no real leadership. They're not really doing a lot of damage to the Imperium. And in their most recent books, there's no indication that they're playing both sides. There's no indication whatsoever that they could potentially be playing the great game for the Imperium or whatever. None. There's no indication. And so I don't know if Games Workshop has forgotten that entire narrative point, that the Alpha Legion are supposed to be this mysterious faction that could be playing both sides, or if the writers fucked up, right? Like, was it the writers who fucked up? Because the books weren't written by, like, Dan Abnett or something. Like, they could have just completely fucked up. So that's my biggest issue with them right now in the current setting. They need a good book, or potentially like a codex, like an edition where like we get some real tangible and good lore
Arrived at access point.
that will make them lean more back into that espionage territory instead of just being freaking glorified Dark Eldar, which is how they were portrayed in the books. I'm sorry, guys. I'm drinking coffee. There you go. Dap me up, bro.
The ordnance is
Good. Deploy it.
Hey, what's up, Darian? I'm doing awesome, man. Doing awesome. Yes, Fridge Picker. One thing I've noticed with the narrative, and for all you book readers, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong or if you don't agree. I feel like Games Workshop has really been glazing loyalist factions, all of them. Pretty much every loyalist faction, including things like the Inquisition and stuff like that. Making them seem more good guy-ish instead of more terrifying, like, Imperium secret police-ish. But they've been glazing these good boy factions, and I think that the reason for it is because people love buying Space Marines, man. People love buying Space Marines. They love their Space Marine boys, and the Games Workshop is leaning into it, and they want to sell more of them. And we're in this weird self-fulfilling prophecy. We are the good guys, but we're in this weird self-fulfilling cycle where the good boys keep getting more lore, the good boys keep getting all the good books, and a lot of the Xenos races are being ignored. A lot of the cool Chaos characters are being ignored for the ones that can really drive the narrative forward, like Abaddon and Vashdor. But then everyone else is being ignored because people keep buying Space Marine minis. People keep buying Space Marines. And so they keep buying Space Marines, so Games Workshop keeps releasing more Space Marine stories. And yeah, it's a little unfair, but that's just kind of how people are voting with their wallets right now. If people continue to vote Space Marine with their wallet, then Games Workshop is going to keep releasing more Space Marine stuff. That's just how it's going to be. It's really annoying. Burn! Burn! So fun, dude. That's so freaking fun. I love this so much. We need more swarm tech. Mr. Deathguard asked, was there any stories about the orcs? Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, there are plenty. There are plenty. I'm not sure if any have reached the height of, like, Vulcan versus the Beast. Because holy moly, that, oh my god, that story is amazing. The Beast, holy shit. But even the current biggest war boss, I always forget his name in the current setting. He's a crafty motherfucker. He is a crafty motherfucker. Chat, don't tell Jeff I'm Alfarius. That's impossible, Az, because I am Alfarius. Inquisitor says, I think it's because Space Marines are currently written as reactive characters and no proactive characters, which narratively kind of makes sense in the current setting. That is true, Inquisitor. That is very true. Where a lot of the books that are coming out, we're just seeing a lot of different perspectives of what it's like to live in a galaxy post Cicatrix Maledictum, post a Great Rift. And so I think we're going to see a lot of that. But I feel like what they should do is they got to do it half and half. For a lot of these books, a lot of the Imperium forces should really just be a punching bag, which is how Xenos forces are being used right now. Xenos lore is being expanded, but all these different Xenos factions are basically just being portrayed as punching bags in these stories. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of freaking annoying. Gaz is Krork 100%. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Gaz is freaking awesome. He's a great orc character. He's Gork and Mork. He could be the avatar of both. I mean, he's certainly pushing the orcs forward. Like, he's actually doing a good job. And there are characters, guys, right? Like Gaz is freaking awesome. The Silent King is freaking awesome. Like, there are Xenos characters who are really phenomenal. And then the Tau has a couple as well. But they're so limited. Like, it's literally like a handful for every faction. Whereas when you consider the Imperium as a whole, which makes sense because the Imperium is the biggest faction, it's going to have the most characters. There's just so many well-written characters. Someone like just on the lowest level possible when it comes to the grand scheme of the narrative, someone like Eisenhorn or Ravener or Beckwin, where these Inquisitor characters, they're not super important in the grand scheme of things, but they're just so well written and so cool. Like, their stories are so damn cool. And we don't really get that with a lot of the other Xenos factions, and even with Chaos at times. Beat Angron, Chad.
Deploy immediately.
Gosh, I feel how many times has Angron been beat ever since he became a Demon Primarch, you know? Him becoming a Demon Primarch was almost like a nerf. Yeah, Geo, Eisenhorn might end up important with the King in Yellow.
Destination in 5.
The King in Yellow being Valdor. GG's, Jeremiah. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, we'll cycle in 2 different players.
Doubtful anything.
Do more grinding here. GG's, guys. GG's. Thanks for joining me, brothers.
Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle lodge.
What I hope doesn't happen, Geo. So I want Eisenhorn to continue to be super important in the narrative. I hope Valdor doesn't get reintroduced, and then Eisenhorn just kind of gets shafted. Like, obviously it would just be absolutely absurd, so cool, if someone like Ravener met Guilliman, or Beckwin met Guilliman. Maybe not Eisenhorn, because he's totally fucking Diabolus, like excommunicado or whatever the fuck. But yeah. Getting these characters that were introduced in the Inquisitor books introduced to super important characters in the setting would be awesome. Jeremiah says, time to go back to Darktide because I don't feel like leveling the Flamer. Beta Wolf says, if you look at the Imperium, though it's almost all the large entity, everything is a mini faction. If that makes sense, because you have sub-factions within sub-factions. I see what you're saying, Beta Wolf. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, like... But that doesn't explain how the Ultramarines have, like... You know, like 6 or 7 really important, like, narrative-driving characters. Whereas, I guess someone like the Tau, you've got like 2 or 3 for the entire faction. Set up a lot. It's perfect for the Line's return, before for uniting with Eldar fully, etc., etc. And there's more concrete, and there's a more concrete enemy, and It's certainly gonna be interesting, Inquisitor, because... Hey, what's up, Kermit? Mars is right there, you know? We don't do a lot in Sol, but to have a bunch of stories centered around Sol with Mars and Terra, that would be pretty fucking dope. And Belisarius Cawl is such an important character in the novel. I could see him creating his own faction of AdMech when someone like the Fabricator General just goes rogue. And then obviously, yeah, dude, so many characters. So many characters can do crazy things during that whole thing. Rich Picker says Games Workshop will just spoon feed Primarch's returning. Also, guys, we need some gamers. We need some big dick boys who are willing to carry while I read some chat here, because we're gonna do the daily hard stratagems. Let's see what we actually have. We have Obelisk with... Oh, my sound completely cut off, Inquisitor? Fuck! I don't know what happened. When did I cut off? Yeah, we need some G's. We need some boys who are willing to go into hard stratagems for these dailies here. I'll pop up the... If you think yourself a good player, a veteran battle brother, hop in. Hop in. Got the code. Geo, all you heard was dick. I said it would be awesome if Belisarius Cawl led pretty much a resistance against like the Fabricator General to... Oh god. My train of thought. No, I'm being derailed. It'll be cool to have a conflict near Terra. It'll be cool to have a bunch of stories set between like Terra versus Mars. That'd be awesome. Keep eating this sandwich. Yeah, Korax is kind of a demon prince now. That whole deal, I kind of hope it just kind of remains unexplained, because that's another thing that Games Workshop keeps doing. They keep explaining shit. Deathguard, I'm doing a PB&J, bro. I eat a PB&J like every day. This is my brunch every single day. Helps me reach my my 90 grams of protein goal and all that. Alright, Deathguard. Alright, gamers. If we don't get one more, then Goopster, you can rejoin. I don't mind. If you want to keep gaming and grinding. I was eating. My controls in game. Oh, there you go. I was like, my controls froze.
For
Okay. Is the stream alright right now, guys? As Goopster's joining in here? Yeah, we're doing an ASMR stream now. you guys gonna sit here and listen to me eat my sandwich? Perfect. Thank you, Death Guard.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
All right, boys, let's do it. Okay, so what is this? I do not like max HP reduced by 66%. I think that that's terrible. Oh my god, it's 2 of the 3. Gross. Dude, a lot. These are kind of shitty, man. 2 or 66% reduced. What the hell? Well, let's do this Fall of Atreus one, and then if you guys need the weekly, then we'll just go into the weekly as well. Okay. Oh, Kermit, hell yeah, dude. I'm totally gonna have a whole squad of Blood Ravens. Xera says, can't wait for the day Shotgun will be released in SM2. Yeah, they really need to. My only fear is that a shotgun would be a primary weapon, and so I feel like tactical, Vanguard, and Sniper would be the only classes that would be able to use it, and perhaps Tech Marine when Tech Marine's around. So I guess maybe it isn't too much of a problem if it's a primary weapon. Yeah, Kermit, it's going to be awesome to have fully customizable squads. I honestly just can't wait for them to have my loadouts. Like, having a Bulwark with Invigorating Icon at all times, like, bro, sign me up. Sign me up. I'm ready. Always having a heavy bot on the team so that you always have the ranged damage reduction. Sign me up.
Enhanced tactic ready.
It's my gene son, a Minotaur, alleged. Shoot, dude, I think it's... I think that the Minotaurs are the gene children of World Eaters. Not Iron Warriors, man. Fuck. They act like World Eaters. Oh yeah, we only have one armor segment. And we take damage whenever we roll. Perfect.
This excavation should
Perfect. At least we get a damage buff.
For the Emperor!
There it is.
Hellspawn, Iron Halo ready.
Yeah, they could do that, Wolfgang. I just don't see them doing it, right? Like I don't see Saber. Like Saber seems very locked in with the formula that they have for all their classes right now. And it's a very restrictive system, but it's the system we got, you know. It's the system they're choosing to stick with.
Conversion field operation. Iron Halo
Get our 1 armor back.
Strategic Thousand Suns identified.
Oh, we got our Terminate, or Extremist enemies. Oh, that doesn't block that fire? Get this back. Oh, geez. He probably needed that. Oh, thank you so much. Clutch. Clutch, W Bulwark, W Az, W Goopster. W Goob.
Equipping fresh magazine.
Okay. Xera, do you need Darktide? Xera, if you want Darktide on PC, on Steam specifically, add me on Twitter. I've got my Twitter socials in my my YouTube bio. Add me on Twitter, send me a message, and I'll give you a free Darktide key. Just add me on Twitter. I've got one specifically for this situation. No, I wanted the execution.
Enhanced pack ready. Reloading.
But yeah, as long as you follow me on Twitter, it'll allow you to message me. That's what I got my settings on.
Reloading ammunition.
Yeah, I'm enjoying Darktide right now too. The update was really big for me because most of what I do in Darktide is I kind of just stick to Oryx, Arc Maelstrom, and True Solo.
Heresy quotient reduced.
And
Cover my reload.
having more options in Auric
Iron Halo ready.
has been amazing. Like being able to use basically nearly every weapon that I want to use and still perform really well has been great.
Injury intervention.
As no!
Preparing disciplinary report.
Who's calling for help?
Hellspawn destroyed.
Oh, I guess it was just this guy. Are you sure, Xer? Because these are what these keys are for. They're kind of a reward from Fat Shark to give out to my community. So if you want it for free, man, like, you know, things are getting pretty expensive nowadays. Like take the offer, you know. Get it if you can get it. Don't let my hard work go to waste.
Ammunition restocked.
Oh, there you go. Az can clear his
War gear acquired.
his wound. Yeah, Darktide is also a decent challenge.
Have a visual on the battle barge.
Wolfgang, the servers have kind of been trash recently, to be honest. It's been very unfortunate. That's so funny. I want Az to get the execution. But I think he's he wanted me to get it.
Anti-sorcery tactics successful.
Yeah, Inquisitor did get mod twice, Etrian. Inquisitor is a responsible person. He's a responsible adult. we trust Inquisitor here. Jeffy gets taken bribe.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Listen, when I had made my take about the different types of armor, I was like, listen, you won't purge me if I make you mod, right? And Inquisitor is like, yeah, sure. And there you go. Kind of letting the Dreadnought do everything. I was trying to get Aiden, get the execution, and me stim. Oh, gotcha. You're going for the high skill, high IQ play.
Equipping fresh magazine.
Relic here? Nope, no relics. No relics for me to steal. Well, he's a Blood Raven. Of course he takes bribes. He takes everything. Medicaid here. I'll pick it up.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Thankfully, there's no timer on this. If this was like one armor segment plus
Target from calling for the Emperor.
plus dodge damage plus freaking timer, that would be lame.
Hellspawn subdued.
Hey, Alexander, thank you so much, bro. It says, what class should I start as on Space Marine 2? I'm a Havoc 40 Darktide player, but I constantly get my ass kicked on normal mode on Space Marine 2. It sucks. Well, Alexander, I would say the two best classes to start out with, especially with just getting used to the mechanics in the game in general and leveling up a lot of the different weapons, are going to be Vanguard and Bulwark. And from like a try-hard perspective, a class like the Vanguard isn't really what you want to be playing if you want to really min-max the damage for your entire team. But the Vanguard is very, very great for new players because you have a lot of perks that increase your parry, your perfect blocks, perfect parry windows, reward you for going for parries and blocks, which are huge components of the game. And those two classes have self-healing. And so while you're learning and while you're making mistakes, you can basically just heal your mistakes away, like heal your HP, by playing as Vanguard and Bulwark. And then as you get into like endgame content, you'll see that classes like the Bulwark, Heavy, and Tactical being classes that do not have any healing, are really good just because of their raw damage and utility. But Az actually just put his banner down there to heal me and the rest of the team, and we took advantage of it, as being the Bulwark on the team right now.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
But Space Marine 2, very similar to Darktide, does a very good job with class identity. For example, playing as the Bulwark does not feel the same as playing as the Heavy, where the Bulwark is focused on melee and the Heavy is completely focused on a ranged playstyle, as an example. And then you have a class like the Sniper where, you know, invisibility is the core of the class. And then you have the Tactical where you're just a bit of everything. It's kind of like an extension of playing the campaign, almost.
Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane. And
We're in good health here. We got a Guardian Relic, we got at least one med stim, and none of us have wounds anymore, so we got smooth sailing right now.
Iron Halo ready.
Assault is the most fun to start with. Danubian, you are gonna get people killed, sir. You are gonna get people killed. So for me, my favorite assault playstyle is the Wings of Flame build, the jetpack dash build, and you really have to be level 25 to play that build. Otherwise, it just does not. It does not compute. It does not play well. It's kind of a shame. Az, no! You got destroyed. You got eaten.
Cult is pacified.
Yeah, you jinxed it. Iron War, you think heavy is the easiest? I honestly could see that because your firepower is just so insane. Oh my god, we are dropping like flies right now. Maybe I jinxed it, dude. I shouldn't have said shit. Should have kept my mouth shut. Having only one armor is really tough. Arbides and Ogryn, best classes in the game. Maybe not so much anymore, Alexander. I think Arbides is still just absolutely absurd, that's for sure. But because of the reworks, the other classes, they can hang now. They can hang damage-wise. Like if you do Havoc 40 with a good Psyker, good Veteran, their AoE damage is pretty nuts right now because of all the damage increases that they've received from their talent trees. It is really nice. It feels nice, honestly. It feels really nice to play as Veteran, Psyker, and Zealot now. Those tree reworks were exactly what they needed. And we should be getting more for Veteran and Psyker. Wolfgang says, I haven't played with the new perks. Are they great? They are absolutely great. They are 100% great. The coolest thing about Darktide right now is they redesigned the layout of the talent trees for the Veteran, the Zealot, and the Psyker. And because they all have layouts similar to the RBBs and the Ogryn now, you can actually use the blitzes you want to use. You could run the different auras if you run the different auras, and you could use any of the abilities that you want to use. You're basically like, you're not locked into using specific things to get all of the optimal talents in the tree. You can both get the optimal talents in the tree while using the abilities that you want to equip and that you want to play with. They've done a good job. Let's break these. Ammo, okay. Got Terminators. Oh boy, our boy got missiled. He ate a ton of missiles. Perfect. Let's do some damage here. We gotta remember that we can buff our damage with For the Emperor. Yeah, Fridge Picker. Tanner is 1 mil damage in that Auric. I think he could have gotten there with the with Ogryn or with Plasma Gun Vet as well. I don't think he would have gone down if he was playing Vet, because Tanner's still getting used to playing as the RBBs. It's still kind of new to him. But if he was Vet, like Plasma Gun Vet, I don't think Tanner would have gone down that run. It would have been a snooze fest for him, honestly. We were supposed to carry Jepicus, chat, and he has plot armor, that's for sure. Games Workshop loves him. True, true.
Captain Akarat, your Ultramarines are late.
Oh no.
They're under heavy attack and need reinforcements. Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Is there a heretic guardsman behind us? There might be. What would you guys say about an Orc Tide game? Oh, dude, I would love an Orc Tide game. I always say that the Orcs are some of the best enemies to fight in 40k. I love all their banter. I love everything about them. Like, having a fantasy race in space, no pun intended, no rhyme intended, is a fantastic concept. It is a fantastic concept for an alien race. Because that's what I see orcs as, right? Like, they're stereotypically a fantasy race, not really a sci-fi race. They're not like aliens in the sense of aliens, like maybe xenomorphs. Hello. Can I eat this fire? Maybe.
For the Emperor! Brother killed in action.
Oh, we still got ammo, so we can still do this.
Injecting stim. Iron Halo, one line.
Let's go for the res now.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
There we go.
Ready to re-engage the enemy. Switching fresh magazine.
Perfect. Az can heal off that if he needs to. There we go. Hey, what's up, Tanner? I had to lock in for a second there. That was kind of dangerous. Oh,
Refilling
ammo,
magazine.
perfect. Perfect, dude. We got everything we need.
Iron Halo ready.
Oh, well, well, well. This is going to come in handy.
Utilize
All right.
artifact in dire circumstances. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
John Warhammer. No, 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 no. I'm not FTG, good sir. I'm just okay at these games.
Heresy contained. Iron Halo, one line.
Oh, yep, there's the Hellbrute. This will be interesting. I don't like fighting bosses when I can't just spam dodge, you know? Where is the Extremis? Oh,
Fatality reported.
the Extremis is over on the right. Oh, no. Oh, that's knocked them out. Yep. We gotta revive.
Leaking.
We gotta move past the Terminator.
Enhanced tactic ready.
That's what we gotta do. He's shooting randomly? Oh, Aiden's back. Okay, good. Oh, God. I don't know if Aiden needed that.
Progress.
We need to use our space. Second wave of Extremis. Where are they going to spawn?
Terminator patrol spotted.
They're behind me. It's one Terminator. I'm getting shot. Oh no, dude. This is going to kill me. I did not need to be in that area. I did not need to be in that area, dude. Those ranged Terminators will destroy you, man. If you are mispositioned for 10 seconds, right? Like if you're not in the right position when they're spawning in. Dude, the daily stratagems for hard mode today, they got hands. They got hands because all of them are reduced HP. Are they not reduced HP, but two of them are reduced HP at least. One of them's reduced armor and damage on dodge rolls. It's kind of punish you for trying to use the mechanics available to you in the game. Yeah, Hellbrutes definitely hit hard. It's actually funny about Hellbrutes is I find that with a balanced parry window, honestly with all the parry windows, When you practice parrying Hellbrutes, like you can parry a lot of their moves. Yeah, the heavy perk that gives more HP might help. I mean, I run it. I typically run the same heavy build for pretty much every run because the heavy HP is pretty nuts. Like, the heavy on its own is tanky. I need to change over to this so I can run into Spore Mines and stuff. Yeah, there's really nothing wrong with this build. Stacking my damage resistances and everything. Maybe if I'm gonna keep leveling the Pyre Cannon like this, like, we just don't do hard stratagems today because they're brutal. Like, if you guys haven't seen these today, like, dude, these are really bad. Fall of Atreus is, I think, the only one where you have like a positive modifier that's actually gonna make a difference for you. But playing at 66% reduced HP for both Obelisk and Vortex, like, bro, like, no thank you. And then Fall of Atreus, 1 armor, dodging makes you take damage. Basically the same as these two modifiers where you're really putting yourself at a disadvantage. Back to regular absolute, I suppose. Okay, what do we want to do? Let's do the classic, dude. The classic. The OG. Inferno. We're gonna Inferno the Tyranids. But, I mean, like, you guys saw it yesterday, right? Like, so Zambit is not washed by any means, but because Zambit is used to playing absolute true solo, when you introduce mechanics like take damage whenever you dodge, when you introduce a mechanic like that, like, it becomes really difficult to just solo the game. Like, you need to have like your double med stim, your guardian relic, all that stuff in order to solo like bosses and stuff like that. Whenever you're basically forced to take damage for certain things. Because if Zambit couldn't do it, then poof, how could I do it, man? What hope is there for me?
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish
This should be significantly easier. This should be a walk. This absolute run should be a walk in the park.
Only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone.
I say 10 seconds before my doom. I wonder if there's a max burn stacks. I bet you someone like Sturm would know if there's like a max burn stacks, max possible burn stacks, or if it just infinitely scales. Thank you, Fridge Picker. Thank you for believing in me. The door, he could have done it with bots. Maybe, actually. Maybe. Because that kind of extends your health pool, right? Because the bots will do anything and everything to res teammates. Wait, did update 10.3 just drop? Was that like a hotfix? For Darktide or Space Marine or something? Or Space Marine specifically? There's no way, because we're in the game. That'd be weird. Oh, really, Door? Okay. I mean, we did the weekly. We just couldn't get the weekly for Tanner. But we did the weekly. I think it was Tanner in the group at the time? I don't know, but I've got it completed. I don't think there's a relic spawn in here, right? No, there isn't.
Iron Halo ready.
Oh, these boys they're killing everything. This is great. Oh, we're probably gonna get the boss spawn. Oh, update for the demo. Gotcha, Etrian. I mean, that's good. If there was something wrong with the demo and they needed to fix it, then it's good that they fixed it. We need as many people trying this game out as possible so that we can get more content. The more content, the better. Probably get our boss spawn right here. There it is. This is an okay spot to fight the Thrope. The Nero Thrope.
Level Xenos. Pacify.
I thought that was a fucking Nid right by me, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
Tactics.
Let's burninate this man. Get away from him.
Cover my reload.
It's good damage so far. Let's not aggro that pack up front. Wait for this. I think Aiden's got the extremist handled. We'll just keep burninating this guy. We're gonna get the second wave here.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Dude, I'm just gonna go in. We're going for the win!
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
We're going for the win! Got him. Good stuff. Thank you, Az. Thank you for the heal, sir.
Our Tyranid invasion thwarted.
Cut this grass.
Iron Halo online.
So guys, I think I'm not sure if all of you were here yesterday, but we were talking about like potentially other nerdy hobbies that you guys might be into, and because I personally don't know a lot of people who are actually into tabletop Warhammer, like really just the just some guys at my local game store. I game at like a Dragon's Lair, and I don't know a lot of people who do Warhammer specifically. They're not really like my friend group or anything. Do a lot of you guys play like tabletop Warhammer? Because I play D&D, like that's kind of my thing. Or like, do you guys play Magic? Like Magic the Gathering? I feel like those are the big three, right? Like if you're doing something in person, it's gonna be Warhammer, it's gonna be Magic the Gathering, or it's gonna be Dungeons and Dragons.
Reloading ammunition.
Approaching the Astra Militarum.
Gloomhaven Inquisitor. Okay, okay. Put some respect on the name. Inquisitor's a G. Homie, you don't play anymore, but you still collect. Death Guard, you would like to play tabletop Warhammer, but you're terrible at painting them. Namanha, you're currently just assembling and painting.
Demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Calibrate your aim, brother.
Oh, behind us, calling for reinforcements, lame. The door, you play some D&D, not Warhammer. Okay, Iron Warrior. I always respect a car guy. It's a respectable thing to get into. One of my buddies, he does like detailing, and he's made it his whole like side gig, just car detailing. It's a pretty successful business that he does on the side. There are a lot of mechanics who just can't really come to you, and so he's kind of like exploiting that. Demonha, you're more of a gamer. Gardner, ethnologist? Ethnology? Is that like...
Demolition codes are
What is that? What is ethnology?
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete
Guys, I'm
demolition
like...
preparations.
For certain topics, I'm very well informed. And I consider my vocabulary to be pretty good. I don't know what ethnology is, though. What is that? But, yeah, I just feel like... I don't know. Maybe I need some, culture and history. Okay, jeez, I guess I'm just a bigot. Okay, that's Warhammer Books and Guns. I've still got a lot of friends from when I was in the military, and yeah, dude, we're all gun guys.
Priority is to cover ground as quickly as
I haven't gone shooting with them for a while, but they're still very active in that, like going to the range and everything.
route clear.
But yeah, I need to get some 40k friends who play tabletop in person. Games like a Battle Sector kind of help quench that thirst, because Battle Sector is kind of just like a virtual version of the tabletop game. But if I'm gonna get into it, like I'm gonna go all out. Like I'm gonna get into it. I'm not gonna do it virtually. D&D is one thing, because like with D&D, you can just use D&D Beyond. You could use something like Roll20 or Tabletop Simulator, and you're good to go. You're covered. But for Battle Sector, that's its own platform. It's not really universal. Doesn't carry over to anything.
All life signs silenced. Equipping fresh magazine.
Is Tanner making a leveling appearance again later? I don't know, Betero. I think that experience may have traumatized Tanner, to be honest.
Halo online.
Like, deeply traumatized him. Because if we... Oh, my Twitch chat apparently disconnected. Hey, is the stream good, guys? Did something happen? Oh, it's back. Okay. That was weird. But, yeah, I think that experience deeply scarred Tanner. You can hear colors now as... that Noise Marine headset.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Yep, got a wave. But yeah, if Tanner doesn't want to level up, I of course don't want to force him. But I did tell Tanner that I do want to work on, like I said, this skill, right, of like talking to chat directly, entertaining you guys, being as interactive as I possibly can.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
And so if he does level with me, it's probably going to be we're probably not going to be in voice chat together. Which means that he'll be bored. He'll be so bored. Well, Door, we can get his bulwark to level 25 for where he is right now. And I bet you he can true solo with a Prestige 2 bulwark. Like, I bet you he can comfortably do it. Because you really just need auxiliary reload to true solo and absolute. Well, you don't need anything technically to true solo and absolute. You need practice with your kit is what you need. And as long as you've got practice with your tools and your kit, you're good to go. He's got the Power Fist leveled up. I think his Power Fist is maxed, and I think his Heavy Bolt Pistol is maxed. So with Power Fist and Heavy Bolt Pistol, he can certainly do it.
Xenos eradication complete. Iron Hate
I've seen Tanner true solo with a vet. Oh, were you guys just watching? I was just playing. I'm just like playing and talking to chat, so I'm just becoming more of a natural at it, I guess. But yeah, if Tanner can true solo like 3 Vegs and stuff, or High Stig with the Vet and Darktide, he can certainly true solo in this game as well. There are elements of Darktide that do make it a harder game mechanically than Space Marine 2.
Use the codes to prime the bomb.
Specifically with inputs. I would imagine that with Space Marine 2, the number of inputs that you're making per minute
It's good for you.
are probably precisely like 60 inputs. Maybe 120. 60 to 120 inputs every minute. With Darktide, the number of key presses or button presses on a controller can get pretty insane.
Tactics.
Let's get this ammo. But it's also because Space Marine 2 is a different kind of game. Space Marine 2 is more of a Souls-like action game where it's not about spamming inputs or doing a bunch of correct inputs in advance. It's about reactive inputs. Like we need to be able to hit our dodges when we need to hit our dodges. We need to be able to hit our parries whenever we need to parry. Like, it's not about spamming buttons. So very different kinds of games. That's why I feel like the games will continue to coexist as they both get updated. Like, no one game is better than the other game because they're just so different. But I'm glad they're both around. In one game I can RP as a freaking Space Marine, and the other game I can RP as a Guardsman. I love it. This is my 40k golden age, guys. Like, once we get Total Warhammer 40k, oh my gosh. I'm just gonna be completely immersed all the time.
Generator 3 is discharging a regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
I haven't even completed a true solo in Darktide, so I understand for sure. Oh, it is... True solo in Darktide is so fulfilling. It's so cool. I've done... So, High Stig, I've done RBBs and Ogryn. I've done 3 Vegs with Ogryn, Zealot, and Veteran, but only with Stealth Vet and only with Stealth Zealot.
Overwatch needed on generator 1.
I should really try to do a 3 Veg solo now with Veteran. Now that it's been buffed. That would be interesting. Specifically without Invis. Because Invis changes the game, right? Like, Invis basically allows you to ignore mechanics you otherwise would have to deal with. Even in Space Marine 2, the easiest class to true solo, absolute, in my opinion, is Sniper. Especially nowadays, with the Prestige system.
High priority Tyranid.
Being able to constantly generate ammo for yourself and go invis
Restocked.
is really crazy. Sniper is a really good solo class. Lictor? I barely know her.
Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Wonderful.
Alert! Subterranean combatants. Ukraine requires intervention.
Gotta hit the button, and we are done here. It's kind of interesting. The
Back on track.
you know, this is kind of why they added stratagems in the first place, because when you have competent players in Absolute, you kind of just run through Absolute. Oh no, I mistimed that. Chaplain, they're getting freaky with the Xeno again. Help! Exterminatus on your home world for that one. Oh my gosh.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the oldest science divine
Oh,
precision.
there's some boys here.
You need only descend into the well now.
There we go. Hey, you want to come down? You wanna get down off the boxes, please?
Keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4.
Oh my gosh, he's just fucking planting grass over there.
Violent dismantling of
What an
generator
asshole.
4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
Intercepting projectiles. Specialized bioform neutralized.
So, do you guys, hey Jonathan, I'm just streaming a lot right now because, I'm off this week from work. I just took it off because I just needed a break from the grind. And so I've just been streaming so I can kind of like meet you guys and kind of get used to my style and everything. My schedule going forward is likely going to be Monday mornings, Wednesday evenings, and Friday evenings. We'll see. Those are the days that I don't have cardio at the gym, so those are my weightlifting days, basically. But I'm certainly working with FTG to try to make sure that at least one of us is streaming at nearly all times of like the day. Like we want to make sure that you guys are thoroughly covered.
Class combatants.
Because we are trying to build a super community here of Battle Brothers. The next phase really is Discord servers, so that we can start doing LFGs. You guys can start getting your dailies done, start connecting, forming sub communities of artists and all that stuff.
Refilling magazines.
Oh, I'm sorry, Az. Here you go. Hey, what the actual buck? Welcome. Welcome to Battle Brother Simulator. What's the relic spawn here? I always forget. Who's Higher Thought Gaming? What is that, Jonathan? Good Space Marine 2 content creator? Perhaps. Perhaps. I really like Behind the Grind. I like his vibe, I like his takes.
Kill confirmed.
I'm a huge Behind the Grind fan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go.
Prepare to counter.
But one thing I'm going to be doing in, I think, late October is I want to do a full Rogue Trader playthrough on stream. And my decisions are going to be your guys' decisions. Every single decision. What the heck? Why did I turn around? Oh my gosh, that's why. That's weird.
Advanced tactics ready.
Huh!
Conversion.
Get away from me. Oh no.
Advancing on
Oh, no.
incapacitated brother.
There we go. Let's recover. Okay. We're still in this. Maybe not the original Mechanicus Inquisitor. Well, actually, maybe. Maybe before Mechanicus 2 comes out. But definitely Mechanicus 2. But yeah, I would like to do a Rogue Trader playthrough where you guys vote for my choices. I think that would be a really fun playthrough. And again, it's something that you can't really do. Like, I can't really do a video like that, right? And like, that's kind of the reason why I'm doing these streams, so that I could experiment with formats that I otherwise wouldn't be able to do in just a video or a short or whatever. But yeah, Jonathan, Rogue Trader definitely needs more love.
Xenos pacified.
Yeah, it's a great game. I think if it were fully voice acted, it would have way more visibility. Because man, it is just... Rogue Trader is 3 Warhammer books put together. That's how I see Rogue Trader. Potentially even 5 if you do all the side content. Like that's exactly what Rogue Trader is.
Now we wait until the Xenos swarm reaches our position.
Okay, well we've got the double bosses down, which means that this last part's going to be a breeze.
Confidence is a weapon.
No way, we're still carrying Jevicus. He's the Chuck Norris of 40k. Listen. My class is kind of carrying me right now, to be honest. If I didn't have the HP and damage resistance that Heavy has, that Lictor would have destroyed me. Though I will say, if I was playing Sniper, which is my preferred class, the Lictor would have just gotten completely decimated.
Specialized bioform neutral.
Jonathan, you think it's a great game for newbies? I think a Rogue Trader is... It's good for newbies if they're smart enough to go into YouTube and copy a build. Like, if you go copy a build with from Revan619, Revan's Rogue Trader builds, dude, like, that's what carried me through my first playthrough of Rogue Trader over on console. Like, I just copied him. I was like, there you go. I'm here for the story, bro. Like, I'm not. I don't care about what's going on. You guys can take the mid stem so that you can get rid of your wound or whatever. It should be good. I'm going to heal off of the swarm here as it's coming in. Oh, thank you, Buck. Yeah, I think that those discussion videos with FTG, I think they're very important. I think they're very, very important. I think that those discussions are the discussions the community needs to keep happening for the long-term health of the game.
Promethean in place.
So, yeah, as you guys can see, I've managed to basically just heal myself by just killing the swarms of Minoris enemies coming in because of the perk on the heavy bolt pistol, where you basically heal off of getting, I think it's 7 kills. If you get 7 kills in short succession, you'll heal up to 35% HP. Very, very good perk. It's always very, very good to take and to keep in mind. There are a lot of places in the game where it comes in handy and where you can use it. Cypher, for playing Space Marine 2, is keyboard better or controller? I'm a PC player, so I think keyboard's going to be better.
Ammunition restocked.
I think keyboard mouse is better for all games. Because if you can get used to the control scheme for keyboard mouse, more opens up to you. And if your aiming is on point, like if you could aim without aim assist, then keyboard mouse is always going to be better because you can do a 180-degree flick like this. Like I can flick to the enemy super quickly.
Halfway there, brothers.
We need a successor chapter tier list video with you and FTG. Betero, that has been noted. We'll do it. We'll do it. We were already thinking about doing something like that. And yeah, we'll do it. Oh no, I didn't get the heal!
Track is ready for it. This swarm has
Here.
fully committed.
There you go. You got some healing. It was too late, it's too late. It's okay.
Burning the Tyranids.
Yeah, I don't know when the next time FTG and I are going to be able to record is going to be. I think it's going to be probably Sunday or Monday, like next Monday.
You are clear to detonate.
Oh, more extremists. Okay.
Bastards.
Flesh Tears will be top 1. Enthix, you just carried a lethal game with a tactical that had no team perk at level 19. Dude, it was Prestige 2. He's probably not wasting Requisition on perks. That's something I've seen players do, where, because you guys got to remember, right? So, a lot of us veteran players, we have all the cosmetics unlocked, like all of the chapter colors and the heraldry and everything. But a lot of new players, they don't. And so if they want to progress in the game, but they also want to unlock all the heraldry and several different armor pieces, they have to use Requisition for that. And so they have no Requisition left for their progression, for their perks. And so they ignore them. Yeah, drip is more important than those perks, some would say.
Extraction complete.
Drip is way more
Returning to
important.
orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honored your chapter.
Ugh. Looking good is always going to be really important in a game where you're constantly looking at your character. You know, this is the loading screen, and we're looking at our characters. The scoreboard has you looking at your character. And then obviously you're looking at the back of your character whenever you're playing the game, and then whenever you're executing and stuff, you're looking at the front of your character. Yeah, good job, guys. GG. How do you get more perk points for weapons? So, Danubian, the way you do it is you have to level up your weapon by getting XP in games. And let's see, how do I explain this? You have to get XP for it, and then you also have to get armory data, which is this currency up top here that you find in games. And then you have to like double click and level up the these icons right here until you can't click them anymore. Like that's basically like what you do. And then once those are fully mastered, I suppose, you get more perks. And you can choose whatever here. So yeah, Danubian, I'm a huge advocate for if you guys want to keep playing, I'm down. I'm just grinding. I'm just leveling up this Pyroblast. So you guys are good company, to be honest. Goob and Death Guard, you guys are awesome. So let's keep it up. We'll do a little. Do we want to do chaos? Let's do some exfiltration here. Cyber asks, what is your take on the second season pass? Personally, I support the point of view of behind the grind. Yes, Danubian, you have to unlock all versions per level. Yeah, good job, Death Guard. So I agree with behind the grind to a certain extent, because, you know, we bought the game and everything should be included with the base game. You know, you don't see Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring adding cosmetic packs beyond the release of the game. You just don't see it. They just completely fund the game based off the base price of the game. But I think another reason why you don't see it is because those games sold tons of copies. They sold so much. So I think that having cosmetics, specifically with the way that Space Marine 2 is doing it, if they're gonna have like DLC like this, I think it's okay at the end of the day if they want to monetize the game like this. The alternative is that they monetize the content. For example, how many people in chat and how many of you would want to purchase Exfiltration, Vortex, and Obelisk? Those 3 operations? Yeah, let's go! How many of you would want to purchase those 3 operations in an operations pack that costs $15? And it comes with all the cosmetics that, like, let's say, that Season 1 released with. Not Season 2, but Season 1. Like, would you guys be cool with buying that content piecemeal? Hey, what's up, Norman? The CEO, Norman Osborn, here with us right now. And so you know what's great? So I am the kind of person where I'd be okay with buying content, because I respect buying new content. To me, that represents development time being put into the game, and it makes sense that as a customer, I would buy that product. But the issue is that from a consumer's perspective or a player perspective, I also understand that splits the community. And so by splitting the community, you're putting the community into this situation where people who refuse to buy that stuff, they basically say bye-bye to a lot of people that they would otherwise be matching with, because everyone else is playing the new missions, because the new missions are cooler, or they're exclusive, or whatever.
Unless the Tyranid Barrow devours the target, its extermination is not mission critical.
Yeah, Norman, that's another good point. DLC classes paywall, right? So they did this with Darktide. So with Darktide, the RBBs is paywalled. You have to buy the RBBs. Which means that if you are a huge fan of Darktide, but you're like a broke college kid, or you are from another country where, you know, that currency conversion... Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have taken that armor boost. I should have left it for Az or someone. Oh well. It just kind of screws you. Like, it's just really expensive to get that $12 class. It all adds up to basically splitting the player base in ways that are unhealthy for the game in the long term. And I always think about the long term. 100%. I'm so long-term oriented because of my experience with Destiny 2. Because Bungie just had no vision for the long term. As most of my paycheck goes to Games Workshop anyway, so $15, I'm good. But I'd rather there be like an annual cosmetic pack than having people not be able to experience the Tech Marine, having people not being able to experience these new operations. That I guess that's my stance. So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I actually disagree with Behind the Grind to a certain extent. But I see where he's coming from, though. Like I see exactly where he's coming from. We got Zoanthrope. Let's grab this execution for the iframes. Kill this gunner. Oh, I should have gone for the dodge there. Yeah, Bungie really did fail us. They really did. Well, they didn't fail us, Iron Warrior. They abandoned us. They abandoned us in their pursuit for Marathon. They really did. Glad these Zoanthropes are out of line of sight, but we gotta get into the action. We're gonna save Az here from all these freaking Minoris. You guys can't see me right now, but I'm totally like open mouth gaming. Like I'm just like mouth breathing right now, trying to like focus. Well, so that's the situation for Destiny 2, where not only did you have to pay for all the content to include dungeons, because in Destiny 2 you had to pay for dungeons after a certain point. So not only do you have to pay for that, but you also have microtransactions. Like that's where it's overboard. That's where it's like, hey, why isn't this system one or the other? Why isn't this like what the fuck is happening here? The Aztec Cross did a wonderful video called Destiny 2 is a microtransaction hell. And he nailed it. He nailed his explanation, and after that video, I don't understand how people could reasonably play something like Destiny 2, where every single time, feeling like JFK right now. Oh man, because of the sniper. But like, how can you pay for every bit of content? You have to pay for the cosmetics, you have to pay for the new dungeons, you have to pay for the new raid, you have to pay for the new expansion content. Like, how can you play a game? Well, no, Danubian. Most live services, you pay for the microtransactions specifically, and then there are no expansions. Like, expansions defeat the purpose of it. Like, you don't have to buy an expansion because the live service is funded by the microtransaction. I can't even talk anymore. I'm getting so mad. I'm legitimately getting mad right now. I'm embracing my inner world eater. Like, it's coming out. Most live services, if they're like an honest live service, you know, people pay for their skins, people pay for their pay to win, whatever it is, and then there are no other purchases. Think Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, what are these guys doing? They're these assholes, dude. Like, stop sitting there. Helldivers 2 does actually have it right in terms of a business model for microtransactions. I knew he was going to try to come for me when I was trying to aim for the other guy. There we go. Ooh, slam him in the face. But yeah, man, whenever a company has a business model where you have to both pay for like cosmetics, like the developers are withholding that kind of content from the game to sell it to you, and they're also withholding like the actual content that you interact and play with on a daily basis, like new levels, new classes, etc., etc. When you're getting fucked going both ways, that's where things are ridiculous. That's where you really got to evaluate where your game is going, like the state of the game you're playing. Enthix says, honestly, Space Marine 2 monetization is excellent for the fact that it is a Space Marine game. People who play 40k already spend money to make custom Marines, and now they get a video game form of that. That's also true. That's also true. Just coming from like a... Oh, I guess we can move on. Coming from like a... If you're marketing this game for people who are familiar with the franchise's current monetization, aka purchasing minis, purchasing paints, blah 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 blah, then yeah, like the people who you're targeting, your market, it's going to be perfect for them. It's going to make sense. Target market, that's what I'm trying to say. Man, Darktide, SM2, Rogue Trader, Helldivers 2, so many good games, don't have time for all. You are not wrong, Danubian. You are not wrong at all. Fallout 76 is mostly a scam anyways. It definitely is. I've got a buddy who's super into 76 and I just don't get it. Like I like over the shoulder watched him play the game and I was like, what is the point of all this? What are you doing? Watching my wife play Animal Crossing is more entertaining than watching somebody play Fallout 76. Oh, it is Enthix. It 100% is. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is dress up. It's a dress up game for men. It's Animal Crossing but for men. I feel like New Vegas was a lot of people's favorite game. Homie Soprano, for sure. Jonathan says he played D2 or Destiny 2 a while ago and it's just too many things. Yeah, man. It's not a noob-friendly game. That's for sure. That's actually the one thing that is preventing Destiny 2 from kind of recovering from the terrible state of the game that it's in right now, is that it's not a noob-friendly game. It's not friendly for new players. And it's purely actually because there's so much to do right off the bat. There isn't like a clear progression path. And there isn't a narrative for the player to get attached to right away. Not a cohesive one anyways. But it's just too confusing. Honestly, with I could see the Space Marine 2 new player experience becoming like that. The more content we get. The more content we get, the more heroic weapons we get. Like, it's all going to become very overwhelming for new players in a very negative way. They really need to... They really need to just make a subtle change either to the prestige system, the grind, maybe the weapon grind, something. Something's got to change. Balance swings in Helldivers 2 is why I stopped playing. Space Marine 2 doesn't swing hard, even though balance might be on the suck end. So far, Norman, I think the only nerf that the community has... Whoa! Oh, it was a barrel. That was a barrel. The only nerf that I think the community has not agreed with or has not really enjoyed was the, oh, you can do the... You could stop the combo and then do the unblockable? I did not know that. The Artificer Chainsword nerf, Norman. The Artificer Chainsword nerf. There are a lot of players like Zambit or FTG where they want the heroic version of the Chainsword, and myself included, to be the Artificer block Chainsword. Like, not having the Artificer block Chainsword in the game kind of sucks. It's not a crazy big deal. It doesn't make the game like a drag or like super actively worse for us. But it's just one factor, one balance factor that we don't agree with.
The mind probes, of course.
After the mind probes, of course. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss. That was a really funny Space King episode.
Power cell identified. We must reawaken these generators with power cells.
Space Marine 2 is like CS2. Easy to learn, hard to master. I would agree with that. I would agree with that, for sure. Dude, can you get away from me?
Iron Halo tactics.
And can you die already? What? He's moving away from me. Why did I get knocked back? You're glad it was nerfed, Norman? It definitely falls in line with the new weapon system, and with how everything became balanced, with how block weapons, balance weapons, and fencing weapons are differentiated. But I think that I think that they should take what it was and put it into a heroic weapon. I feel like that's kind of what heroic weapons should be for. They should be there for those kinds of playstyles. Kind of like the Xenophase Blade. Like, the Xenophase Blade is just super freaking fun. Ah, Lictor got you, ass. I didn't even see, dude.
Elite level Xenos. Pacified.
I'm paying attention to what's happening to my immediate surroundings, but not to my teammates. I feel like a bad teammate right now. And Chad, of course.
Intercepting projectiles.
Going to this boy's face. Okay, so we need to get the other power cell to bring it to this generator. Other power cell is probably... Let's handle some of these assholes.
Stims administered.
Hey Jeff, Aiden can't see the in-game chat because of Xbox. Can you tell him to stim if he's watching the stream? Yes, I can. Death Guard, you are being requested to use your Medicae stim to remove your wound.
Kill confirmed.
But do what you want, I guess.
Threat. Reloading.
Oh, he's got the battery or whatever. Hope Heroic Power Sword cooks. Well, the Xenophase Blade is really good. I love it.
Disrupt
I
attempts
love
to
it.
connect with our facilities network. Matrium will seize any opportunity to damage
We got a boy.
crucial to
Hello.
this mission of failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles.
Initiate command console blockade.
Those guys always remind me of a StarCraft 2 Hydralisk. Or a StarCraft Hydralisk. Oh, thank you so much for the heal. Thank you, Goob.
Already fallen.
I'm hoping for a Block Hammer Heroic as well. I want a Demon Hammer, guys. I want a Demon Hammer so bad. That'd be so freaking epic. Gabriel Angelos this shit, man.
Zoanthrope removed from combat.
Wasn't there another Saber Warhammer 40k game coming? I mean, Space Marine 3.
Matrium's containment unit.
They were cited in an article
You thrash.
specifically stating that they were going to do more Space Marine games plural. So I think they might expand beyond Space Marine 3 now that they've got, you know, their hands on the IP. And this is where we can see a lot of the games that we talk about kind of like all the time in this stream. Like a single player game. Like you could do Space Marine 3, but then also have a single player Space Marine game kind of alongside it. I think that'd be great. I would love a game that's focused more on the story and narrative and player choice in that narrative with like different endings and stuff like that. Like, imagine being able to play a game where you could play as a Space Marine and you could choose to basically defect and become a heretic through your actions in that game's story. Like, that would be so freaking cool. Or of course you could say fuck that, like fuck heretics. Welcome.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
It's always an honor to heal my teammates.
Disciplinary report.
Absolutely, goob. Yeah, I want to be a Night Lord too, Adrian. That'd be so freaking cool. I'm kind of hoping for that for Dark Heresy specifically. Like, you're not going to be able to be a Night Lord, but you'll certainly be able to, you know, go heretic, right? Go heretic, betray the Imperium, and as a rogue Inquisitor, get into a little alliance with the Night Lords, perhaps. Because Night Lords are the primary antagonist of Dark Heresy. Gonna be fucking dope.
Enhanced tactic ready. Really to operations.
We'll grab this. Thank you, brothers. Oh, we got Neurothrop. Give us the boss right at the end here.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
I think this is his own throat. Yeah,
Employ distraction.
that wasn't the Nero. That's funny. Oh. Better you played with a World Eater drip guy yesterday who would do the refuse emote in response to anyone doing for the Emperor. That's amazing.
Obtaining armaments.
Oh,
Advancing on incapacitated brother.
he's gonna yell. Heavy bolt pistol, contested HP, regeneration for the win. Katakan, FPS like Turok. Oh! Oh!
Execute.
I didn't know I wanted that, but now I want that.
Victor marked our presence.
That would be dope.
Hunter destroyed.
We'll just take care of the Neurothrop while he's RPing. Oh, he's still yelling? Dude, why you gotta yell 2 times in a row, huh? Why you gotta do that? As you got sniped again, no! Cyber says, after purchasing Xenophase Blade and the Heroic Bolt Pistol, should I buy the other Heroic or just buy armor parts? Honestly, unless you really enjoy Heavy, and you're looking for another playstyle for the Heavy Plasma Incinerator, a lot of the other weapons are kind of like meh. The Gladius might be really good if you also like playing Sniper and you want a balanced knife, but with some of the damage that comes with the block knife. What the actual bug? Jeff, what WoW server did you start on? My first WoW server ever was actually Lane. King Lane. But, Cyber, I think you've got kind of the 2 best ones. If there are cosmetics that you really want to go for, just go for them. Let's go for them. Keep taking your time. Oh no, with the grind. Let's get our tankiness. Because yeah, Xenophase Blade, in my opinion, is kind of the big one. But yeah, Buck, I actually I played on Zul'jin a little bit, after my experience on Lane, and then there was one more server that I played on. I can't recall what it was. It's one of the bigger ones. All right, let's do it, boys. For the Emperor. For the Emperor.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lightning about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrium's meddling code.
Oh man, the Pyroblaster against the Trigon is amazing. This is amazing. Why are you going for me, bro? What did I do? What did I do to you, Trigon? Probably gonna be okay. The reason why I use my grenade is because I don't want it to replace the melted bomb right there. I want another melted to spawn after I detonate this. And then there's the Melta. There it is. Hopefully there's armor in here. Oh, there's Medicaid. That's good too. Jeff, did you play Deathwing before? No, I didn't play on Deathwing. And then during Wrath of the Lich King, I actually barely played live during Wrath of the Lich King. Because during Wrath of the Lich King, I was actually playing Warhammer Online a lot. And my parents at the time didn't want me to be subscribed to 2 games. So I actually played WoW private servers while I played Warhammer Online. Little known fact, little interesting fact. I'm gonna be on the wall. Oh, no. Load him up, load him up. Oh, he's just accepting his death right now. He doesn't even care. He just gave it to us.
My congratulations, Viridian. The mission was a success, despite the odds.
Jeff, did you play Deathwing before? Oh yeah, I played Space Hulk Deathwing. I'm kind of an asshole. I don't think that Space Hulk Deathwing was like a super good game. I kind of go against the grain here. I thought that it was cool. The entire concept was cool. But comparing it to games at the time like Halo 2, Halo 3, it was all rather underwhelming for me at the time. Maybe I need to play it again. Maybe now that my my gamer repertoire is much broader, I need to revisit it. Cyber, most annoying thing in Space Marine 2 is when teammates don't skip the cutscenes after the missions. It's like first world gamer problems. I love it. We're all doing pretty even damage here. That's pretty good. We got the Pyro Cannon leveled up! Yay! Danubian, don't. Just don't. Yeah, the concept of Space Hulk Deathwing is very cool, for sure. Boom! Alright. We're fully leveled up here. probably gonna go for the... Well, in heavy sense, you don't lose control from heavy hits, and... Oh, as left, Goob's done. That's fine. Is he gone? Oh yeah, Goob's done. That's fine. Wrong one, wrong menu. Wrong sub-menu. What are the differences here? Oh, it's just the venting speed again. Do I need more venting speed? What's the venting speed of the original? Yeah, I'll probably just stick with this one until I actually have ammo issues. Yeah, Goob, you can come back. You're gonna have to be quick with the rejoin. You're gonna have to be a quick boy. Someone might steal your spot. Alright. It's going up in 3, 2, 1. Going up. If I can figure it out. There you go. But the game that everyone always worships, and I think that people are remembering it wrong. Their nostalgia is wrong. Is Fire Warrior. Dude, Fire Warrior is a terrible game, man. Fire Warrior, oh my god. The fact that Fire Warrior came out within like a couple months of Halo coming out shows you that one development studio, Bungie at the time, had way more tools and way better programmers and developers than the guys who made Fire Warrior. Because, bro, Fire Warrior is just not... It doesn't control well. It doesn't play well. Like, Fire Warrior doesn't do 40k well. Like, Fire Warrior was just a bad game all around. From every possible perspective, it was a bad game. Tau teaming up with the Imperium, your Fire Warrior being able to fight Chaos Space Marines, multiple Chaos Space Marines by yourself, and just tank hits over and over and over again. Like, bro. Let's do the classic Decapitation. The only other 40k game I played was Hired Gun. It was just a Doom clone. Stopped playing after two levels. Bolt Gun is a much better Doom clone. Bolt Gun is a much better Doom clone than Hired Gun. Bolt Gun is actually really fun. And they go super over the top with all the different 40k aspects. So it is very fun. Black. Well, that Tau Warrior was just lucky. That's a canon superpower right there. Oh, Cyber, top 3 40k games: Rogue Trader, Space Marine 2, Darktide. Right now, Dawn of War is up there. Like, Dawn of War is amazing. I always pay homage to Dawn of War. But personally, I'm not an RTS gamer. Like, I love Dawn of War because of the attention to detail to Warhammer 40k. And because I recognize that as an RTS, it just works. It works really well. But I personally am not an RTS gamer. So for me, my top 3 are Rogue Trader, Space Marine 2, Darktide. 100%. Probably in that order. Homie says, even as a kid, I wanted to play as Adrius, the Ultramarine, not the Tau. Yeah, Cyber Blood Ravens. Blood Ravens is the reason. No, actually, my reason for loving the Blood Ravens so much is because Dawn of War was my introduction to Warhammer 40k. It's purely nostalgic, to be honest.
The leader beast will not make it past us, Lord Akaran.
Delta Wing box check. Iridium here. Still on our gunship.
But this is probably going to be my last
Moving to objective.
operation, guys.
Proceeding to
Death Guard Goob, thank you so much for joining me today. It's definitely made the leveling of this Pyroblaster much more palatable. Much more palatable. Otherwise, we would have probably just been grinding Wave 5 Siege mode, but no one wants to watch that.
Iron Halo protocol in progress. Enhanced tactic ready.
But yeah, FTG is going to be streaming in about an hour here, and I'm definitely going to be right there with you guys, watching the stream, chilling, editing some videos, all that goodness.
Intercepting projectiles.
Yes, Battle Brother. The honor is all mine. Warhammer games that not everybody has heard of that are also really good. Blood and Teeth, guys. Blood and Teeth. It's it's an orc game where you play as an orc shooter, and dude, it's just it's not a very replayable game, but if you can get it on sale on Steam for a couple bucks, it's a great, like, chilling during the weekend having a beer kind of game, because the game just makes you laugh. You know, orcs are like, it features orcs primarily, and it's a great game. Blood and Teeth, or Blood and Teeths or whatever. And then I guess for orc games, Blood and Teeth kind of takes the cake. You also have Speed Freaks. Speed Freaks needs a campaign. That's what Speed Freaks needs. The developers of Speed Freaks tried to create this, like, a party game, but one of the issues is that, like, they almost put too much effort into it, or they put too much effort into all the wrong areas. Only watch it second Tor Guardsman. First Tor Guardsman is overrated. That guy is a piece of shit. Stealing second Tor Guardsman's content? What a loser. What a fucking loser, dude. Let's go deal with this this bad boy up top, so he doesn't try to call for help again.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Specialized bioform neutralized.
Jonathan, STG and FTG, are they the same, or this is one of the ultimate mysteries of Warhammer 40K right now. All the drama in the lore community between, like, the Pontius and basically every other lore content creator, all the drama happening in Total War with Legend Total War and Total Warhammer 3 just being a broken game right now. These are inconsequential compared to the question, is second Tor Guardsman first Tor Guardsman? And the answer is I don't know. I truly don't know.
I do not wish to range too far ahead of you.
Your pace is adequate.
Then I will trust you will
FTG is getting his diss track ready.
Iron Halo ready.
There have been opportunities to stir up drama in Space Marine 2, but we have refrained. We have controlled ourselves, because we're not drama llamas. It would be silly to. Even though it would be good for views, it would be silly to do that. We're not here to do that. So
On site. Source
nades.
gear.
Nice, dude.
Not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Okay, it's enough to demolish the bridge.
How many are they gonna make us do? Okay, just 4. That's not bad.
Iron Halo online. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat.
I just don't want to see any AI Warhammer content creators. Man, there are a lot of AI content creators in the lore space specifically because there's so much Warhammer lore out there that it's really easy to have ChatGPT create a script, and it's really easy to have an AI read out that script. Yeah, I feel like I'm experiencing the Mandela effect right now. Jefficus only has 1 F and not 2. Yes, sir. It is only 1 F. It is only 1 F.
Friendly fire warning issued.
Dude, AI lore is everywhere. And it's an audience problem. It's the kind of thing where if the audience continues to subscribe to and support these channels, then they're going to continue to flourish. I guess you can argue that YouTube can update its policies to try to be as anti-AI as possible, but the consumer is going to consume what the consumer is going to consume. That's capitalism, baby.
I still have explosives to
Inquisitor says AI has gotten out of hand. And that shit, they get that shit wrong too. Yeah, they do. Because when ChatGPT is spreading its tendrils across the internet to grab lore for you, they're also getting all the silly fake stuff.
lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
We can leave. Let's go get Az real quick. He's battling for his life. He's battling the Biovore and all the boys over here.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
Let's go, Az!
Firewall confirmed. Intercepting projectiles.
Oh no, I did that way too early. It's fine. There we go. Burninating the countryside, dude. This is phenomenal. Hey, why don't you jump back up? There you go.
Calibrate.
Yeah, and just stare at me while you freaking burn to death. YouTube did make a great rule that AI channels can't be monetized. Not all of them, Inquisitor. Not all of them. Plus, that obviously doesn't stop a channel from just having like a Patreon or something. Or other monetization features that are outside of YouTube.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
But I think one of the things that's driving AI right now is actually the Shorts algorithm. Because the Shorts algorithm, basically what it wants you to do is it wants content creators to just spam as many shorts as they possibly can. And there are AI channels that are doing like 3 shorts a day with levels of editing that would take me, an experienced editor, probably like it would take basically all day for me to do 3 lore shorts a day. You've got script writing, you've got recording, you've got all the edits that they make in every single short. Like, bro, it's a lot. It's a lot of work. And AI can just do it. So it's blowing up. It's blowing up in shorts specifically. Fridge Picker, how is WoW still going? I don't know.
Overlord is inbound.
And yeah, Black, you getting an ad for WoW? I mean, that's how it's still going. Is there's a lot of marketing. Like there's a ton of marketing for WoW. And it pulls a lot of people in. Plus, there are a lot of people.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Like, guys, can I... Why didn't that block that? I thought that was supposed to block that. That's so weird. Oh well. So guys, I'm gonna be a little bit of an asshole here, but there are a lot of people who got addicted to WoW back in the day, and they have never truly been able to shake that addiction. They're still addicted today, and no matter what happens in WoW, they'll always come back. No matter how bad it gets, no matter how bad the monetization gets, they're always going to be addicted. And it's crazy because they're addicted to that experience. It's like heroin, right? Like that first hit of heroin is always the best hit of heroin that you're ever going to have. After that, you're never going to be as high as you were when you first consumed heroin. Or when you first fucking took heroin. You'll always be chasing that dragon. And in WoW, people are chasing that dragon. Still. Yeah, what's crazy to me is how services like Game Pass are going to be $30 per month now, but people are still going to be subscribed to it. It's kind of nuts. Danubian asks, how can you get addicted to WoW? So it's actually very similar to the way that people get addicted to social media. Like, let's say you started playing Classic WoW, and you're in the Barrens, leveling up. You know, long time ago, you're a 13-year-old kid who has trouble making friends in real life, and you make a solid group of friends from these people that you meet in the Barrens, who you do Wailing Caverns with, and then who you continue to level up with all the way to 60, and then these guys you basically spend all your time with, all day, every day, for 2 years, 3 years straight, before people start to go their own separate ways. Those social connections create an addictive factor that human beings find very hard to shake, which is why social media is also so big. People are literally addicted to social media because humans just love interacting with one another, especially when those relationships are close. Like, Facebook is still around, and it's still one of the biggest social media platforms because people just interact with their family on Facebook. You can see that as a nifty tool for being able to keep up with your old family and friends, or family and old friends. Or you could see it as like a legitimate, just colossal waste of time that people are addicted to and that they need to shake. WoW is very much the same way, but that's how you get addicted to WoW.
The swarm would go feral without the connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
I don't think anybody ever gets addicted to the actual gameplay itself.
Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers. It is over there, brothers, attempting to claw free.
Oh yeah, Burning Crusade, Karazhan, Horseman. Ooh, we'll take this. Yeah, as Facebook is certainly alive because of boomers. Oh, you can grab this. Facebook is certainly alive because of boomers, but it's also, I mean, they made the right play. Meta made the right play by buying Instagram. Like, that was the right move. Because Instagram is a huge portion of their revenue. Black says, that's why I don't join any Discord groups or even accept friend requests when I play online. I play with some people once or twice, and that's it usually. I prefer to socialize in person, face to face. Yeah, real in-person connections are important, But you shouldn't shrug off.
We will not
It is very easy to get sucked into parasocial relationships. But you shouldn't shrug off online relationships either. I've met some of my best friends online. One of my best friends that I met in Destiny 2 was actually the pastor that married my wife and I. Like online connections can very easily become real world connections, or you could just have a healthy online relationship with somebody.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Let's see here. Screw all these ranged enemies. There we go. But yeah, I think parasocial relationships can be very unhealthy as well. Especially when the relationship is so one-sided in a way where you see this with a lot of female streamers. Like I guess Pokemon's probably the best example. You know, you hear about the meme of like the tier 3 Pokemon sub, and people are just giving Pokemon like thousands of dollars for what is effectively no reason. But it's because they feel like they're her friend, or they feel like they're making a difference and supporting her, or they feel like if they give her money, she'll pay attention to them. Kind of degenerate behavior. I feel like that's kind of the darker side of like a parasocial relationship, I suppose.
Squad cohesion. Continue pursuit.
Yeah. Whoa! We're getting lictored! We're getting lictored over here! Oh.
Nice call for enemy backup.
Okay, we gotta stop that. There you go. Gonna mow the grass, mow the lawn real quick. Yeah, Goopster. Taylor Swift certainly has a lot of crazy parasocial peoples. Inquisitor, Pokey loves me. You guys just don't get it. You guys are just jealous that I'm a tier 3 Pokemon supporter who's donated $2,000 to my queen. You don't understand, alright?
Iron Halo ready.
Caught in 4K. Ooh, a Melta-Bomb. Namana, I met my wife thanks to Messenger. Yeah, it happens. It happens. For sure.
Thank you. You would resist a badge of honor. Keeping my brothers alive is the only honor I require.
Listen, nobody clip the last, like, minute of the stream, okay? I don't want anybody thinking that I'm a tier 3 Pokemon sub who's donated, like, $2,000. Please. I don't need that kind of drama in my life. Melt! Melt the Hive Tyrant! Die!
Enhanced tactic ready.
You're dead. I'm in a parasocial relationship with FTG. I mean, in a way, you can be in a parasocial relationship, but don't let it get to the point where it's, like, unhealthy for your lifestyle. Like, don't do that. Know your limitations, please.
Version field operational.
Oh my god! Oh, awesome. Came in, hit him with the power fist.
Iron Halo online.
Dude, this Hive Tyrant sees fit to just ignore me, and I'm okay with it. Oh, you get... Even when you're getting gaunted, you can get hit by the AoE? Oh no, this is a bad spot. There we go. We survived with the Gene Seed, boys. We survived with the Gene Seed. GG. Coming from the guy who doesn't have Pokey's love. Opinion rejected. Good job, Death Guard. Good job, Goob. People give thoughts money. Does it snow in Colorado? Okay, good stuff. That was an easy run, to be honest. What? Max level reached already with 1 absolute with Gene Seed? That's pretty damn good, actually. Pretty damn good. Nice. Okay, we did it. We maxed out the Pirate Cannon. Is there a better appearance for this? Not really. Not really. I like these ones. Not too over the top. There you go. All right. Yeah, I did barely go down this stream, actually. I think it's because I was playing Heavy, and Heavy is just so tanky. But brothers, gentlemen, lady? Question mark? If there are any females here? It was a fantastic stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope that you guys were thoroughly entertained, and I hope that I'm getting better at that. We're working on it. We're working on talking to you guys while playing. So hopefully I'm getting better. But I'm gonna take a break, get off. I think FTG starts his stream in 30 minutes. I'll definitely be there. So if any of you guys are there in First Tour Guardsman stream, you know, we can watch together, and I'll ban you if you cross the line and break any rules. But you guys have a great evening. I'm gonna get to work and editing some videos and stuff. So goodbye, chat. Keep your eyes peeled. Discord coming soon. Community events, we gotta do them. Drip competitions, challenge runs, PvP. We're gonna get into it. Coming soon. But you guys have a great night.